We are live from the ASRC on the campus of West Liberty University for this women's basketball game between the West Liberty Hilltoppers and the Point Park Pioneers. I am Todd Allum. Joining me, student broadcaster Davey McKinney for this Mountain East Conference matchup, one of the first of the year for the Lady Toppers. Point Park is brand new to the Mountain East Conference this season, but it's not the first time they've met. We'll talk about that here in a little bit, but it's a good one for the Toppers. They got their first victory of the season the last time we saw them here at the ASRC against Ohio Dominican. Carly Anchor had a big reason why the Toppers won this one. She had 29 points, 7 3-pointers, 7 rebounds, and 3 steals. Carly Anchor showed up as a superstar this past game.
She really did, Todd, and so did the rest of this Hilltopper offense as well. They nailed 13 shots from beyond the arc, showcasing offensive firepower, and that's something that kind of hasn't been shown a little bit through the season, but they're starting to show it now, and that's what's most important because it's still early in the year. I mean, Olivia Baker also contributed, so did Bailey Smith, and Anna Lucarelli all had double-digit points. West Liberty rebounded amazing. The Pioneers, they've come off with a 1-4 record so far. They lost to California of Pennsylvania, and despite that loss, they had 4 players in double figures. Point Park has 3 players averaging double figures this season. Fultz, Pavlek, Giles, both of these teams are their shooting percentage average from the field is pretty close, so expect a good game.
Well, we've got a sideline hit with another student broadcaster, Caden Bednarik. Caden, take it away.
Welcome to the ASRC, where today the West Liberty Hilltoppers will face the Point Park Pioneers. The Hilltoppers are currently 4-0 against the Pioneers. Jenna Ricardo is just 6 rebounds shy of 300 for her career, having 294 currently. Bailey Smith needs only 2 assists for 200 in her career. Jenna Ricardo is the Toppers' leading scorer through 5 games, averaging 14.8 points per game.
Thank you, Caden. And again, the milestones coming up. Jenna Ricardo looking for her 300th rebound. Bailey Smith needs 2 assists for 200 in her career. Both of these players celebrating some milestones earlier in the season as well. So it's going to be a good one tonight. Hopefully we see some milestones. And we talked offense just a little bit ago. And obviously the last game the Toppers put up a ton of points. But again, the defensive side of the ball was a key point for the Lady Toppers as well. We saw Paige Julian and others once again do a fantastic job at picking up the charge calls and drawing them. They're becoming a team that when other teams watch film, hey, look out, if you go to the paint, you better be able to move and have control of your body. Otherwise, you're going to draw a foul, and we're going to make sure you do.
And I completely agree, because this West Liberty offense and defense capitalizes on the mistakes of their opponents, and that's something that they've started to show that they do well this season.
And now it is time for the Star Spangled Banner here before the game in the ASRC.
Pioneers in the West Liberty University Hilltoppers. First up, our cast please rise with your caps, direct your attention to the flag, and we invite you to sing along with Mother America with the Star Spangled Banner.
Crowd here at the ASRC is filling in, as it is a doubleheader, women's and men's basketball. It'll be men's basketball, West Liberty versus Point Park right after this one. We are set for the starting lineups of both of these teams. The head coach of Point Park, Dave Scarborough, his third season at Point Park Butts. He's got experience in Division I as an assistant coach for women's basketball. And we find out his starting five right now. Number 1, a senior guard out of Beaver, Pennsylvania, standing at 5'9", Emma Pavlik. Number 22, a 5'9" junior from Youngstown, Ohio, at guard, Alexis Giles. Number 24, a 5'11" guard, a senior from Barcelona, Spain, Ari Bleda. Number 30, a 6'1" junior forward from Dayton, Ohio, Camille Foltz. And last but not least, a 5'7" senior guard from Brooklyn, New York, Achada Balo. Now it's time for the Lady Toppers starters. Their head coach, Kyle Cooper, in his 8th season, 102 victories in his career so far. Again, picked up a win the last game against Ohio Dominican University. For the Toppers, number 2, a 5'8" sophomore guard from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Anna Lucarelli. Number 11, a 5'7" senior from Akron, Ohio, at guard, Carly Anker. Number 14, a 5'7" junior guard from Roseville, Ohio, Bailey Smith. A 5'8" junior guard from Kaiser, West Virginia, Haley Smith. Last but not least, a 5'11" graduate forward from East Liverpool, Ohio, number 24, Jenna Ricardo. We are set. The officials head out onto the floor. We are ready to go on this November 23rd, Saturday afternoon, as conference play is starting to gear up. We've got some few other games throughout the regular season that are not conference play, but we're pretty much just starting up with MEC conference play today. It'll be Foltz against Ricardo. It'll be Point Park. The Pioneers take the opening tip. Balo try to get down low against Ricardo. Reverse layup, just throws it up, no good. It'll be Carly Anker cleaning up the mess. Lucarelli goes to Bailey Smith, top of the key for Carly Anker, looking for a big game from her today again. See if we can have back-to-back ones for Carly. Left side in the corner. Dishes it back out, Bailey Smith surveys. Lucarelli will drive into the paint. Puts it up with the jumper, no good, but she is fouled. This one will go against Alexis Giles. It'll be her first, team first. First attempt is good for Lucarelli.
West Liberty, a good free throw team, shot 75% in their last game against Ohio Dominican.
No good on the second, stays a 1-point ball game. The drive here, Ricardo makes her stop the dribble, tries to put it up, no good. Lucarelli gets the rebound. Point Park from downtown Pittsburgh, Lucarelli from Pittsburgh. There's a shot there missed by Carly Anker, a heat check from the previous game. As Balo will drive left hand in the lane, spins back out, open three. No good, long rebound taken by the Toppers. It's Haley Smith. Bailey Smith for three, gets it.
Not a whole lot of room there for Smith on that three-point shot, but just was able to concentrate with a hand in her face and was able to drill it.
She stepped over the line, right?
Now a conference with the officials here. Possibly step over the line on the inbound. We'll see. Okay. So the first whistle was for the reset before anything, so no harm, no foul. It'll stay Pioneer possession. Ballo looking left side. Dishes this one off. Trying to drive on Anchor as Pavlik gets there with the right hand, but the shot is partially blocked. An offensive board. Ricardo tips it around. Stays with the Pioneers. Now it's loose again. They're going to call this on Haley Smith. Her first, team first. Kelly Luck enters the ball game for Alexis Giles. Her first appearance in this ball game. Pavlik to Luck. Puts up the straightaway three off the front of the rim. Lucarelli, another rebound for the Toppers. Nice bounce pass. Smith cannot get the finish in transition. Offensive board, though. Haley Smith, no good. And Lucarelli, another offensive board. The Toppers doing a tremendous job on the glass. Anchor can't get the finish with the left, and Pavlik takes over. Up for Ballo. No good. Ricardo gets the board.
West Liberty showing good offensive rebounding so far in this first quarter. Hopefully they can keep it up the rest of the game.
Lucarelli, top of the key. Now down low to Ricardo. Nice little pass. The shot is good. I'm sorry. That is Ricardo with her first points. Ballo comes all the way down the floor, spins back around in the low block, trying to find somewhere to go. Picks up the dribble, puts it up, and good off the glass.
Ballo just kind of taking advantage of Lucarelli there, just kind of backing her down.
Bailey Smith hits another three. Her second. Toppers lead this one 9-2 early. Ballo will try to drive. Ricardo there at the low block. Spins back around. Has to go back out to the top of the key. Luck for three. Good. Haley Smith wants to go down to Ricardo. Has to dish it back out to Anchor. Bailey Smith over to Carly Anchor. Now it's Jenna Ricardo at the elbow. Dishes it back to Anchor. Tries to go baseline. Does. Good. And one opportunity. The old school three-point play for Anchor this time. Call this on Ari Bleda. It'll be her first, team second. Substitutions. As Isabella Palea, number 33, a senior 6-foot guard from Mars, PA. And also Janiyah Tillman, a 5'9" senior guard from Brooklyn, New York, have entered for the Pioneers. So the and one was converted, 12-5. Anchor picks up another three-point play. The drive, left side, no good. Ricardo the rebound. Beckstead for the Toppers. Ricardo will drive. Gets the lay-in with the left hand. Pavlik trying to drive, but they're going to call a foul. It'll be her second on Ari Bleda. Third team foul. Anchor goes down low to Jenna Ricardo. Off the glass, no good. Last tipped, they say, by Alexis Giles of Point Park, and the Toppers keep possession. Beckstead lobs it out. Paige Julian takes it. Anchor drives. Bounce pass. Ricardo give and go. Can't get the finish though. And a loose ball taken by Pavlik. Right side, trying to drive baseline. Giles steps on the line. Turnover. Toppers take back possession. Ricardo and Anchor catch a breather for the Lady Toppers. Lucarelli back into the game. Nat Sekalovska enters for the first time tonight.
This Hilltopper defense causing a lot of disruption so far for the Pioneers.
Beckstead to Sekalovska, top of the key. She'll drive. Puts a shot up. Gets it to fall. Sekalovska makes an impact early. Toppers lead by 11, a double-digit lead halfway into this first quarter. Presented by the Day and Night Heating and Cooling Products. Bucket there for Point Park. Bailey Smith to Sekalovska. Guarded closely by Chloe Williams. A foul on Bailey Smith, offensive, away from the ball. That'll be her first, team 2. That'll be the media timeout. We will take the break as well. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
And welcome back to the ASRC. The Lady Toppers enjoy a 9-point lead, 16-7 here early in this ball game. And so far, so good for Kyle Cooper and his Toppers.
West Liberty so far dominating in the paint against Point Park. We've already got 8 points so far, and it doesn't seem like the Pioneers have an answer.
Now they've picked up the dribble. Now they get the 3-second call. Turnover, and the Lady Toppers once again take over. So Beckstead will bring this one up. Bailey makes a little move and hands it off to Lucarelli. Sekalovska to the top of the key. Julian wanted to go low to a cutting Sekalovska, but they have to dish it back out. 12 to shoot. Lucarelli through the lane, left hand, no good. Balo throws it right to Julian, and an easy bucket for the Lady Toppers. Back to a double-digit lead. Balo, right side of the lane, peels back at the elbow, now crosses, high off the glass, but no good. Fighting for this one. The Pioneers come up with it. Fultz, high off the glass, no good there, and a board for the Toppers again. Beckstead to Sekalovska. She'll drive, puts it up, no good, but she's fouled. Sekalovska will go to the line for 2. Janiyah Tillman called for her first, 4th team foul. One more, and the Toppers will be in the bonus for the first quarter. Olivia Baker in for Bailey Beckstead. As you mentioned pregame, Baker hit a couple big, maybe 3 big three-pointers in that game against Ohio Dominican. She's come up in some clutch moments so far this season for the Toppers. Sekalovska 2 for 2. Ballo brings this one down. Right side, crosses the lane, finds Luck for a three-point shot, takes a step up for a long two, no good. Sekalov's cut the board. She's running. Flying, loses possession of that. Last touched by Nat. Possession goes to the Pioneers. Anchor returns for the Toppers. Takes the place of Sekalovska. The drive here for Giles. Nice dish off to Fultz, no good. Tipped around again. Finally, she's going to be fouled. Has quite the height advantage on everybody on the floor for the Toppers.
She really does. Tallest person on this Pioneer lineup at 6'1". Something that is kind of difficult to cover sometimes.
Absolutely so. They call it on Haley Smith. It'll be her second, team third. First one is good. Two for Fultz. Jenna Ricardo re-enters the game for Haley Smith. Toppers still have an 11-point lead early in this ball game. Baker, a deep three, can't get it to fall. Long rebound taken by Kelly Luck. Luck working against Paige Julian. Tries to go baseline as she switches to Anchor. Quickly back over to Bala, top of the key. Drives, dish over to Fultz. Loses the basketball, but possession stays with the Pioneers. 11 seconds to shoot. Emma Pavlik re-enters. Ballo will catch a breather. Pavlik from the baseline. Fultz, long two, no good. Tipped around, Lucarelli trying to save it. Once again, they give possession to the Pioneers. Reset the shot clock at 20. Tillman will drive, almost loses the basketball here. Giles, a deep three. It's good.
And I think that shot from Giles might have came close to touching the rafters.
The moon shot. Lucarelli kicks it back out for Anchor. Her three, no good. So it's going to go out of bounds. Possession to the Pioneers. Janiah Tillman will bring this one up the floor. Tries to drive right side on Julian. Kicks it to the right side for three off the top of the backboard. Taken by Fultz. Puts up the little jumper, no good. Anna Lucarelli grabs it.
Fultz using her height once again to her advantage, but unfortunately shots aren't falling for her right now.
Baker's three, no good. Jenna Ricardo, great rebound. Finds Baker driving, kicks it back out. Charge going to be called against the Toppers, Olivia Baker. That will be the fourth team foul, first on Baker. Ballo back in, taking the place of Luck. Katie Lucarelli enters for the Toppers. Julian will catch a breather, so the Lucarelli sisters out on the floor together. Ballo trying to drive on the freshman. Puts it up and good off the glass. It's about a 10-second difference between game and shot clock. Foul going to be called on the Pioneers as Lucarelli drove to the bucket. Alexis Giles picks up her second foul, fifth team. Toppers will be in the bonus the remainder of this quarter. Lucarelli can't get the first one to go. Second one, nothing but net. About a 3.5 second difference between game and shot clock for Point Park here. The drive by Ballo almost gets it poked away. Katie Lucarelli going to pick up the foul. It'll be West Liberty's 5th team foul. Katie Lucarelli goes back to the bench as Bailey Smith re-enters for the Toppers. Anchor will get the rebound on this. It is a 6-point ball game, 21-15, no shot clock. Bailey Smith can't get another one to fall. Tipped around. Fultz picks it up. They've got 6 seconds. Flying up the floor against Ricardo. Spinning in the lane. Puts it up. No good. And that is where the quarter will end. Toppers lead it 21-15. And we will take a quick media timeout. We'll be right back for the second quarter on Topper Station.
What if your bank offered new checking and savings accounts with a very low balance required, online bill pay, and debit cards issued right away?
I would like that.
What if that bank had extended hours every business day and were open on Saturdays?
That's incredible.
And several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank, the right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
And welcome back to the ASRC for the beginning of this second quarter. The Toppers lead it 21-15, up by 6, and they looked very good in that first quarter. Had a couple different looks of lineups in there, and everybody seemed to be doing pretty well.
They really did. Defensively, the Hilltoppers looked pretty solid. Haven't allowed a whole lot of action from the arc. And they're basically forcing the Pioneers to drive to the basket, and it's causing disruptions.
Anchor can't get the finish, but a foul will be called. And it goes against number 33, Isabella Pelea. So it's the first foul for Point Park in this second quarter. And goes as well, 22-15, as Anchor continues to add to her point total. She's up to 5 so far in this early ball game. The drive for Tillman stops just a long 2. Ricardo comes up with the rebound. Here comes Lucarelli. Sekalovska will drive. Nice dish to Ricardo. Great finish off the glass. Loses possession here. Pelea throws it up. No good. Tipped out of bounds by Lucarelli. Possession stays with Point Park. Pavlik from the baseline. And the bucket goes for Fultz. Toppers come back with Carly Anchor. Can't get it to drop. Tipped around. Out of bounds. Possession stays with West Liberty. Lucarelli to throw this one in. Finds Ricardo, top of the key. Looking for some help. Gets it from Sekalovska. Bailey Smith goes to the baseline. Cross court to Lucarelli. They've got 10 to shoot. Gets to the bucket. Puts it up with the right hand. No good. They say last touch by Balo. Possession stays with the Toppers, but 4 seconds on the shot clock. Julian in for Sekalovska. Lobbed up to Julian, off her foot, picks it up, throws it up, can't get it to fall. Balo gets the rebound. Gets into the paint off the foot of Lucarelli. Fultz picks it up, no good, Lucarelli the rebound. Anchor, nice bounce pass to Julian, finishes with the left hand.
And Point Park so far, they've kind of been struggling with the passing game. Balo passed 3 times. She's passed it to someone underneath. It's not been a great pass, so definitely some adjustments that have to be made.
There's Anna Lucarelli picking up the charge, or drawing the charge, we should say. Balo picks up her first, team second. In this Highlands Chick-fil-A second quarter. Balo kicks this one on the pass from Lucarelli.
Hey, just get it in, go swing high. Jenna, make sure you face up.
So from the baseline, Lucarelli to throw this one in. Lobs it out for Paige Julian. Now it's Ricardo. Bailey Smith down low to Ricardo. Goes up with the right hand, gets it to fall. Ricardo's got 8 points tonight.
And Ricardo was one of the big factors down low for West Liberty in their previous game against Ohio Dominican. Unfortunately, was fouled out of the game. But they definitely is something that West Liberty wants to have underneath the basket.
Balo gets the bucket off the glass. The and one opportunity come up. They give it to Lucarelli. Be her first, team first. Ari Bleda back into the ball game. Beckstead back in for the Toppers. Cannot connect on the and one. Beckstead carries this up the floor. Finds Lucarelli, top of the key for Julian. Tries to find a cutting Bailey Smith. His pass is tipped out of bounds. Possession stays with the Toppers. As Kelly Luck re-enters the game. Chada Balo. Catch a breather. Lobs it out for Julian on the inbound pass. 15 to shoot for the Toppers. Lucarelli tries to drive baseline, can't get it to fall. Giles the rebound. Luck surveys, goes left side. Pavlik trying to drive on Beckstead, kicks it back out. Luck's three is blocked into the stands by Paige Julian.
Julian kind of giving a extra oomph on that one, sending it back to the crowd.
You would have thought it was a volleyball match here today. The way that one sounded like a spike. Pavlik driving, 5 to shoot. Loses control. And a travel call is made. The Toppers take over. Beckstead to Bailey Smith. Screen set by Ricardo. 3 is up. No good. It's rebounded by Luck. Luck puts up the 3. It goes. Here comes Point Park. Closing in. It's a 7-point ball game now. 29-22. Down low to Ricardo. Gets her shot blocked by Fultz. Backcourt is called. Missed time on the pass there as Balo re-enters. Takes the place of Pavlik. Beckstead receives the pass. 6 minutes left in this first half. Lucarelli down low to Ricardo into the paint. Spinning back around. Left hand shot is blocked by Fultz. Gets it back though to Ricardo. 3-point shot from Smith. No good. Beckstead trying to save it, but she was on the line when she grabbed possession of that, so Toppers lose possession. Carly Anchor back in for Anna Lucarelli. Balo will work against Beckstead here. Giles driving against Bailey Smith. Puts it up. Ricardo in her face. Somehow it still goes. It's a 5-point game, 29-24. Paige Julian kicks it back out for Bailey Smith. Carly Anchor will drive. Good with the left hand. Anchor up to 7 points. Pass is tipped by Anchor out of bounds. Possession stays with Point Park. And with that stoppage, it'll be the media timeout. We will take a break and come right back on Topper Station.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
And welcome back to the ASRC. We've got a sideline report from Caden Bednarik. Caden, take it away.
The Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration question of the game is which former West Liberty point guard holds the NCAA Division II career and single season records for triple doubles. Stay tuned for the answer at halftime.
Thank you for that one, Caden. Give you the answer here at halftime. Fultz takes the inbound pass. She'll try to drive on Anchor. Charge call is made. Anchor draws another. Be the first foul on Fultz.
The last game, they had more than 4 charge calls called in their favor.
Julian around the horn to Bailey Smith. Looking for a cutter, but has to go out to Ricardo. Julian stops up back to Ricardo. She puts up the 3, can't get it to fall. Ballo gets the long rebound. Ballo gets instructions from the bench. Hands this one off for Luck. 3-point shot, no good. Fultz gets the long rebound, though, working against Julian. Finishes with the left hand.
Fultz using a good job of that mismatch there.
Smith to anchor. Ricardo would try to drive on Fultz. Spinning, lays it up. No good. Ballo the rebound. Ballo driving. Gets the finish with the right. A 3-point game. Ballo now with 9 points. 31-28 is the score. Bailey Smith will drive. Kicks it back out for Beckstead's 3. Good. Timeout called by Point Park. Both these teams will make some substitutions. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. And Point Park has been coming back with a vengeance right now. I know it's 34-28, but Point Park has looked much better in this second quarter.
They really have. They're shooting 50% from the field, which they only shot 23% in the first quarter. So, big improvements offensively for them. They're starting to find shots. Shots are falling for them now. Hopefully momentum stays between both teams.
And we will get things going here, I believe. Yep. Substitutions are made. Sekalovska and Lucarelli are back in. Luck working against Bailey Smith. So the Pavlik dishes it over to Ballo. She'll try to drive on Sekalovska. Gets underneath the bucket. No good. Ricardo the rebound. Now a foul away from the ball. Going to be called on Bailey Smith of the Toppers. It'll be her second. Team third. I'm sorry, it'll be the second team foul. Ballo spinning in the lane, puts it up. Lucarelli the block. Kicks it back out. Tillman will try to go left side against Sekalovska. Spinning, puts it up. No good. Ricardo the board. Lucarelli's pass is tipped. Going to be taken by Luck. 2-on-1. Tries to dish it. She's going to be fouled by Bailey Smith. It'll be her third. And Olivia Baker enters the game for Smith. Pavlik lobs it in for Ballo. Sekalovska steals it right away. 2-on-1, 3-on-1 if they hurry. Baker. Sekalovska gets the finish.
And Ballo, I guess, able to jump over.
It's like a leapfrog.
West Liberty.
Almost looked like Saquon Barkley, just turn around a little bit.
Yeah.
Tillman into the paint. Little bounce pass. Fultz gets the finish. Fultz up to 8 points. 36-30 is the score. Ricardo looking, finds Sekalovska. Down low. Gets into the paint, loses possession. Now jump ball will be called. And the Pioneers take over. Luck drives left side on Lucarelli, lays it up, no good. Sekalovska battling for it, picks up the rebound. They're going to call back court on the Toppers like they did earlier on the Pioneers. .15 remains in this second quarter. Pavlik, I'm sorry, that's Pavlik missing the three. Here come the Toppers. Anchor dishes it back for Sekalovska. Picks up the dribble at the elbow, finds Lucarelli. Anchor will drive. The reach going to be called. Kelly Luck, the fourth team foul. Lucarelli lobs it in for Ricardo. Anchor puts up a deep three. No good. Ricardo races for the rebound. Anchor again will drive on Balo. Can't get the finish with the left hand. And here comes Kelly Luck. Pushed out of bounds. Will be inbounded from the sideline.
Take it out. Cam, in the middle. Good. Go ahead, Cam, go ahead.
Luck puts up the three quickly, no good. Sekalovska gets the rebound. Shot clock is off. Ricardo dishes this one off to Baker. Back to Ricardo. Now it's Anchor. Stops up, little jumper, good. That will be the end of the half. The Toppers lead at 38-30. And in a half where I don't think Kyle Cooper would say the team played their best, they've got an 8-point lead.
Yeah, definitely let a few things get past them in the first half. But I think the adjustments will be made coming out of halftime because Coach Cooper does a good job getting these ladies adjusted. Coming back second half, they've shown different energy-wise against different opponents this season at home. So I think they'll be all right.
The Toppers go in again, a leader by 8, 38-30. We come back, we'll have some stats for you for halftime on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
What if your bank offered new checking and savings accounts with a very low balance required, online bill pay, and debit cards issued right away?
I would like that.
What if that bank had extended hours every business day and were open on Saturdays?
That's incredible.
And several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank, the right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time, what makes Belmont Savings different? Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
West Virginia's largest restoration company is now in the heart of the Mountain State. With a location in Charleston, joining our branches in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, we'll be there to help when you need it most. Our expert team and state-of-the-art equipment is ready to serve the Kanawha Valley 24 hours a day. From water damage to fire restoration, when disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Mountaineers call. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
My name is Mike Scheel, and I'm an orthopedic surgeon with WBB Medicine at Reynolds Memorial Hospital. So we have a unique opportunity here at Reynolds to work with the ROSA surgical robot. The results have been amazing. We can really predict what your alignment is going to be, what your tracking is going to be, what your range of motion is going to look like before we ever cut you. The results for patients have been outstanding.
Our team at Belmont Savings Bank stands out in the mortgage industry because we care about our customers.
My first-time home buyers, my younger people, I try to treat them like my children, like I would want my children to be treated.
And the minute when those keys slide across the table to those owners, it goes from becoming a house to becoming their home. We call Ohio Valley home.
Our motto is, how may we help you today? When you're working with a community bank, our main focus is the community.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Here you go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. Part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WBB Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. Like, I'm not there to tell you, like, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing and what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there. That's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
What does Main Street Bank mean to you?
Well, Main Street has extended hours every business day. Their new checking and savings accounts are really good. The balance requirement is very low. And they have online bill pay and debit cards right away. Plus, they have great service, higher interest. That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
From humble beginnings in 1837, West Liberty University has been home to thousands of students. Whether you're a recent high school graduate or looking to complete a college degree later in life, starting your educational career at West Liberty University will be the catalyst for your future. This is a place where you will discover who you are and where you belong, surrounded by lifelong friends and a supportive faculty and staff. Start your journey home at westliberty.edu.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
We're panhandle cleaning and restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're panhandle cleaning and restoration, and we're gonna save you.
What if your bank offered new checking and savings accounts with a very low balance required, online bill pay, and debit cards issued right away?
I would like that.
What if that bank had extended hours every business day and were open on Saturdays?
That's incredible.
And several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time, what makes Belmont Savings different? Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
Welcome back to the ASRC. It is halftime here. Lady Toppers had the lead 38-30. And it's been a good one in the first half. The Lady Toppers kind of picked up right where they left off against Ohio Dominican. We've seen Bailey Smith hit a couple big three-pointers. We've seen Anna Lucarelli, the point guard, get a few rebounds here that were big time. But we take a look at some of the stats team-wise. The Toppers shooting 37% from the floor in this one, 3 of 14 from behind the arc, but 7 of 9 from the line. It's not much better on the other side for Point Park, just 30% from the floor and behind the arc, 3 of 5 from the free throw line. But one of the things that I wanted to look at for the Lady Toppers, 11 assists on 14 made shots so far in that first half.
That's something that I kind of looked at as well, is the way that the Hilltoppers have been moving the ball. They've been passing well, they've been finding open targets and taking advantage of open looks. And that's kind of what's put them in this position coming out of halftime with this lead.
Well, we get into it again. The biggest lead so far of the game for the Toppers, 13 points. They built that lead at the 3-minute mark of the first quarter, or 3 minutes left in the first quarter. They had the lead up to 13 points. Both teams' best scoring run was 7 points. And the Toppers have led for 19 minutes and 23 seconds of this ball game. Point Park has yet to lead at all in this one. And I'm sure Coach Cooper and everyone else here wearing black and gold at the ASRC are hoping that stays for the next 20 minutes. And once again, the Toppers able to draw a few charge calls. It seems to be one of their calling cards this season.
It has, and one of the things that has been helping them so far in this game is turnovers. 7 so far. And they're causing disruptions in any of the play calls that Point Park has been giving. And they're not allowing a whole lot of shots to go for them either, and it's kind of holding them back from being able to take a lead in this ball game so far.
Well, both teams are getting set to go about 30 seconds before we get this third quarter started. The 5 on the floor for the Toppers: Ricardo, Anchor, Bailey Smith, Haley Smith, and Anna Lucarelli. For the Pioneers, it will be Emma Pavlik, Ari Blada, Alexis Giles, Camille Fultz, and Achado Balo. The health plan third quarter has begun. Toppers start with possession. Ricardo to work on Fultz. Shot is good for Anchor. Nice pass.
That's what's kind of got him in this position, Todd, is just finding open people with great looks like that from Ricardo.
Pavlik will try to work nice screen set by Fultz from the elbow off the glass and good. Not pretty, but it goes. The drive here. Shot is blocked. Back come the Pioneers. Stopped up at the elbow. Ricardo is there underneath the bucket trying to find somewhere to go. I think they call the 3 seconds and the Toppers take over possession. Long three for Bailey Smith, and it drops. 9 points.
Smith starting off where she left off in the first half with some long-range three-point shots.
Toppers open up an 11-point lead, 43-32, but right back comes Pavlik. Makes it a 9-point game again, quickly up. Somehow, Haley Smith able to grab that like a receiver. She just mossed Balo there under the bucket. Bleda will carry this one up the floor. It was Lucarelli that touched that, but it did go off of Pavlik and out of bounds, so the Toppers take possession. We had a pretty good view of that one. Anchor will toss this one over to Lucarelli. She tries to drive on Pavlik. Has to go baseline. Kicks it back out. Haley Smith crosses the paint. Kicks it back out to Anchor. Tries to save it. Does, but Fultz comes up with it for the Pioneers. Pavlik will drive. Kicks it back out. Giles tries to make a little move. Gets to the paint. Puts it up. Going to be fouled. Calls this one on Haley Smith. It'll be her third. It'll be the first team foul on the Toppers. Giles hits her first free throw. Second one goes as well. 43-36. Lucarelli almost double dribbles. They call the travel. A turnover. And the Pioneers get this one back. Pavlik sets things up in the half court, goes over to the right side of Giles. So drive on Anchor, loses possession of this one. Last touched, it was either Ricardo or Anchor for the Toppers. Throw this one in baseline for Pavlik. Fultz. Dish this one back to Pavlik. Tries to put it up. Shot is blocked by Anchor, taken by Bailey Smith. Lady Toppers moving down the floor. Three-point shot is up, no good. Long rebound taken by Fultz. Pavlik gets the play call. Screen set by Fultz. She'll drive.
Sit down! Don't get bored! Don't get bored!
Now baseline drive here. Up, no good. Ricardo gets that rebound. The miss by Stoner. Ricardo in transition. Lucarelli finishes with the left.
Good execution of the fast break right there by the Hilltoppers. A good look by Ricardo as well.
Pavlik. Get into the paint. Puts it up with the right hand. No good. Last touch by Lucarelli. Possession stays with the Pioneers. Beckstead and Julian back in for the Toppers for Ricardo and Bailey Smith. Well, now it'll be Haley Smith and Bailey Smith out. Ricardo back in. Lobbed in for Tillman. Go down low to Fultz against Beckstead. A little mismatch there in height. Fultz able to get the bucket. She's got double-digit 10 points tonight. Anchor down low to Ricardo, working on Fultz. Puts it up, going to be fouled. Fultz picks up her second, team first.
And Fultz, who took kind of a little bit of a slower start in the first half, kind of picking up her game now as well.
First one goes. Jenna gets her first points from the line tonight. Give her 10. Toppers lead by 9, 47-38. Tillman dished this one off. Giles into the paint, crossing the lane. Kicks it back out. Tillman puts up a deep three. Off the mark. Anchor takes possession. Here come the Toppers. Lucarelli open for three. Can't get it to go. Giles picks up the rebound. The drive. Good for Giles. And it's a 7-point ball game. Anchor driving with the left. No good. Foul going to be called. This one's against Isabella Pelea. No, I take that back. It's Mackenzie Stoner, number 23. Stoner will come out as Emma Pavlik re-enters. Anchor no good on the first. Second one does go. 8-point game now for West Liberty. 12 points so far for Carly Anchor. Pavlik. Pass is going to be kicked by Ricardo. Now a media timeout will be called, and that stoppage of play. Toppers lead at 48-40. We'll take a break and come right back on Topper Station.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
West Virginia's largest restoration company is now in the heart of the Mountain State. With a location in Charleston, joining our branches in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, we'll be there to help when you need it most. Our expert team and state-of-the-art equipment is ready to serve the Kanawha Valley 24 hours a day. From water damage to fire restoration, when disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Mountaineers call. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
And welcome back to the ASRC. We've got a sideline report from Caden Bednarik. Caden, take it away.
The Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration answer for the question of the game is Audrey Tingle with 7 career and 6 in the season.
Thank you for that one, Caden. As we get back to the game, talk about the question and answer here just a second. Pavlik kicks this one out. Shot is going to be blocked by Julian, her second of the game. Lucarelli grabs this one. It will be a jump ball. Possession will stay with the Pioneers.
Jenna coming at you, chase it, Anna!
Pavlik throws this one in for Tillman. Lucarelli comes up with the steal for West Liberty. Beckstead head up quickly. Anchor can't get it to go. Rebounded by Bleda.
Keep working, Anna.
Bleda kicks this one out for Tillman, guarded by Anchor. Drive left side, picks up the dribble, has to find somewhere to go, finds Pavlik, 10 to shoot. Pavlik uses her speed, Ricardo blocks this shot and takes the ball. Lucarelli to Beckstead in the corner, left side. Julian now stops up the dribble, has to kick it back. Beckstead down low, has Ricardo. She tries to get into the paint, does. Right hand, rolls around, no good. Back come the Pioneers. Pavlik resets. Three-point shot is good. Give that one to Ari Bleda. Makes it a 5-point ball game. Her first points tonight. Lucarelli trying to find somebody after she picks up the dribble. 10 to shoot for Anchor and the Toppers. Anchor driving, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Offensive rebound for West Liberty and a new shot clock. Timeout called by the Toppers. And it will be a 30-second timeout. The Toppers again lead this one by 5 with essentially 13 minutes left to play in this ball game. And the way this one has been going, Point Park tries to get a little bit of a comeback, but it doesn't seem to work out too well. The Toppers always seem to find a way to keep the lead and try to build on it as this time moves on here in the third.
And it's kind of very impressive how they've done that. I mean, Point Park has allowed 11 putback points off of missed shots or just rebounds or something. And so it's caused them to kind of climb back into this game, but West Liberty's able to claw their way out of that and find their separation again. It's just allowing West Liberty to get the advantage over the Pioneers, and the Pioneers just can't catch a break.
Seeing that there's not a ton of difference in the last stoppage in play. Rebounding is dead even now, both at 32. Sekalovska on Pavlik, back over to Bailey Smith. Smith goes baseline. Going to be stopped up by Giles. Giles will get the foul call. It'll be her third, team third. It's health plan third quarter. It'll be Lucarelli throwing it in from the baseline. It's stuffed and stolen away by Ari Bleda. Bounce pass taken by Nat Sekalovska. Bailey Smith to the top of the key for Paige Julian. Back around for Lucarelli. Sekalovska's deep three, in and out, doesn't go. Somehow Lucarelli steals that ball. Can't get the finish though, and Tillman grabs the rebound. Tillman from the elbow. Off the glass and good. She's got 4 points so far tonight. Natsa Kalovska driving, lays it up, no good. Foltz the rebound. Pavlik driving, has to reel it back in, kick it back out. Bleda going to be fouled by Jenna Ricardo, and it'll be her first and the second team foul on the Toppers. And Ricardo, last game against Ohio Dominican, had some foul trouble early on, had to sit for a while. Tonight, we're almost at the end of the third quarter, and it was her first foul of the night. First free throw is good, and speaking of Jenna Ricardo, she did hit a milestone tonight. She was 6 rebounds shy of 300. She has 11 so far, so give her 305 in her career as of right now. No good. And now a hard fall on the floor from Giles. They call this on Paige Julian. It'll be her first. Third team foul on West Liberty in the third quarter. Pavlik will drive, kicks it back out for Tillman. Back out for Pavlik, puts it up, and good off the glass.
And now's definitely the time for West Liberty to try to get something started. They've been kind of cold offensively so far. Just need a basket to get it going.
It is tied at 48. Ricardo unties it, giving the Toppers 50.
For West Liberty, a stop here is needed.
Bleda picks up the dribble. Kicks it back out for Pavlik. Gets into the paint, Ricardo there. Pass across the lane, no good. Lucarelli comes with numbers. Little move, shot is blocked though by Bleda. And the shot clock is off. Quickly up for Pavlik. Gets the easy bucket in transition. Tied at 50. Shot clock is off. 10 seconds left in this third quarter. Bailey Smith puts up a deep three off the mark. Rebound goes to Point Park, and that will be the end of the third quarter. Tied ball game at 50 apiece after 30 minutes. We will take the break and come right back on Topper Station for the start of the fourth quarter.
My name is Mike Scheel, and I'm an orthopedic surgeon with WBB Medicine at Reynolds Memorial Hospital. So we have a unique opportunity here at Reynolds to work with the ROSA surgical robot. The results have been amazing. We can really predict what your alignment is going to be, what your tracking is going to be, what your range of motion is going to look like before we ever cut you. The results for patients have been outstanding.
Our team at Belmont Savings Bank stands out in the mortgage industry because we care about our customers.
My first-time home buyers, my younger people, I try to treat them like my children, like I would want my children to be treated.
And the minute when those keys slide across the table to those owners, it goes from becoming a house to becoming their home. We call Ohio Valley home.
Our motto is, how may we help you today? When you're working with a community bank, our main focus is the community.
And welcome back to the ASRC. Again, we told you about Jenna Ricardo hitting her milestone of 300 career rebounds. She's now got 305. And also, I take that back, 306 for Ricardo rebounds in a career. And Bailey Smith also now has 201 career assists at West Liberty University. Speaking of Smith, she'll drive here, right side, lays it up, no good. Fultz gets the rebound. And the Pioneers looking for their first lead of the ball game. They can get it right here in the Main Street Bank fourth quarter. Pavlik down low, Fultz is there. No good, offensive rebound, and the putback does go. She's got 12, and Point Park has the lead. Smith wants to go down low to Ricardo, does, working against Fultz. Shot off the glass and good, tied back up. Bleda spins back. Backing down Bailey Smith. No good. Ricardo gets the rebound. The Toppers have a chance to get the lead back. Bailey Smith driving left side. Low throws it up and good. Pioneers down to the low block. Bleda, no good. Fighting for this rebound. Ricardo last touched it. Possession will stay with Point Park. Carly Anchor re-enters. Takes the place of Bailey Smith. It'll be Pavlik throwing this one in from the baseline. Drive from Giles, kicks it over to Fultz, working on Jenna Ricardo. Nice little spin move, and the bucket's good. Tied at 54, back and forth we go. Haley Smith drills that three-point shot, her first points of the game.
And the first points come in huge for her. That was definitely needed for West Liberty.
Pavlik resets in the half court.
Good, nice job. Going back across court. Get her middle. Playing for the three.
Giles gets a screen set by Fultz. She'll try to drive on Ricardo, kicks it out. Charge call is made. Haley Smith draws this one for West Liberty. Is the fourth foul on Alexis Giles. First team foul in the fourth quarter. Julian to the top of the key, around the horn, down low to Ricardo. No good with the left hand. Lucarelli almost gets it, but it tips right to Fultz. Tillman controls this possession. Gets it to Giles. Puts it up. No good. Rebounded by Lucarelli. Toppers with the three-point lead looking to build. Ricardo, three-pointer. Good! 17 points for Jenna Ricardo. The Toppers lead by 6.
And Ricardo's presence is normally seen underneath the basket. We're allowing her to let that one fly.
Get to the shooter now. Get to the shooter now.
Giles somehow catches this pass, spinning, gets the finish. She's got 11 tonight. Haley Smith picks up the dribble, finds a cutting Anchor, loses this one though. Bleda comes up with it. In a race, Lucarelli's there as well, but the bucket is good in transition. Back to a 2-point ball game, 60-58. Lucarelli will drive, has to peel back, finds a cutting Ricardo, gets the finish. Timeout called by the Toppers.
And a good eye by Lucarelli to find Ricardo. Ricardo kind of playing Houdini, and Lutz not able to find her.
And with that stoppage, we will take the break as well. 62-58 Toppers lead in the Main Street Bank fourth quarter. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Here you go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. Part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Welcome back to the ASRC. The Toppers have a 4-point lead as we head into the final 6 minutes of the Main Street Bank fourth quarter here on Topper Station. Jenna Ricardo right now, the double-double, 19 points, 13 rebounds, 3 blocks. Anna Lucarelli, 7 assists, 4 points. Carly Anchor, 12 points. Bailey Smith, 11. It's Ballo. Almost loses possession of this one. Gets into the paint, picks up the dribble. Throws it up, no good. Taken by Fultz. No good either. Possession finally goes to the Topper. Bailey Smith, the rebound. Smith, right hand, gets it to roll in. Bailey Smith, 13 points now. The Toppers once again lead by 6. Ballo at the elbow, driving. Trying to spin, no good. Once again rebounded by the Toppers. Anchor sets things up, gets it over to Paige Julian. Her three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Blada. Blada looking, tries to go baseline, does. The shot is up, no good. Offensive board though, another one no good, and Bailey Smith comes up with the rebound. Mackenzie Stoner just could not connect. A block here by Ballo. And back come the Pioneers.
Come on, May!
Tillman, left side. Kicks this one out. Blada driving left side of the lane, no good. Tipped around, and it's Carly Anchor that comes up with it. Toppers slow this possession down. 3:40 left in this Main Street Bank fourth quarter. Haley Smith gets it over to Carly Anchor for 3. Good. Carly Anchor with 15 on the night. 9-point lead now, 67-58 for West Liberty.
And the Hilltoppers starting to find their rhythm again. Perfect timing for that to come.
A timeout called by the Pioneers. 3:10 left to play. It'll be a full 60-second timeout. We will take a quick break and come right back for more on Topper Station.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
Welcome back to the ASRC. And the Toppers looking for a big victory, and quite a few Toppers played very well tonight. We had the question and answer tonight for you, who had the most career triple-doubles and single-season triple-doubles in women's basketball history here at West Liberty University. It wasn't that long ago. Audrey Tingle. I was fortunate enough to be here to call games during her career. As a steal here for Haley Smith. Gets her shot blocked, but Carly Anchor gets the rebound, tries to find Lucarelli. Foul on the Pioneers. They give this to Pavlik. Be her first, team second. But Audrey Tingle was that do-everything type of player. When she first got here, she kind of reminds you a little bit of Anna Lucarelli, the ability to pass and get rebounds and things of that nature, the true point guard stuff, but she developed a three-point shot when she got here, and that was kind of the end of it. You knew she was going to get her assists, you knew she was going to get her rebounds when she got here, but then she got the ability to put up the three-point shot, and that was end of story. She was going to get triple-doubles left and right. Audrey Tingle. Missed there for Ricardo. Now it's Pavlik. Shot is good, and one opportunity coming up. Called this on Anchor. Pavlik will try to convert this and one. Cannot do it. It stays a 7-point ball game, 67-60, 2.5 minutes left to play. See if Coach Cooper tries to slow down his usual offensive quick pace. Ricardo, top of the key, hands this one off for Bailey Smith. 10 to shoot, give and go. Puts it up good, and one coming up for Ricardo. It'll be the third foul on Fultz. Third team foul on the Pioneers. Cannot convert. Tillman will bring this one up. Tillman into the paint, puts it up quickly, no good. Ricardo the rebound, 2 minutes left to play. Toppers lead this by 9.
Now it's time for the Lady Hilltoppers to play smart. Don't pressure anything to the basket that's not going to be a smart shot. Make good decisions and let the plays develop.
Anchor, double teamed, kicks it back for Ricardo. Tries to make a little move on Fultz, has to go out to Bailey Smith. 3 to shoot, puts up the deep shot, no good. Shot clock violation as that did not hit the rim. Possession goes to Point Park. You can hear Coach Cooper there, letting his team know, hey, we get the stop, we get the rebound, we're in great shape here. Under 90 seconds left with a 9-point lead. Pavlik's three, good. She's got 13 on the night.
And that shot from Pavlik was a must for the Pioneers.
Tell you what, they might have given her a 2. Might have been a long 2, foot might have been on the line at 69-62. Lucarelli over to Bailey Smith. Now it's Carly Anchor. The drive. She's going to be fouled by Pavlik. Be her second, team fourth. Anchor no good. Second one is good. Pavlik driving. Charge is called once again. Haley Smith gets up slow.
They stacked that 22 to shoot the 3.
The foul went against Pavlik. It'll be her third. Toppers beat the press. Will be fouled by Pavlik. It'll be her fourth. And the Toppers in the bonus, shooting 2.
And Todd, I was a little surprised to see Point Park not with a full court press being down like this. Maybe just some miscommunication.
Anchor gets this one to go. Katie Lucarelli will have to wait to enter this one. Anchor gets it to fall. She's got 18. Katie Lucarelli in for Bailey Smith. About a 3.5 second difference between shot and game clock. Pavlik picks up the dribble, kicks it back out to Giles. Drives, the lane opens, she gets the little runner to fall.
Can you put 21-1 on the clock, please? 21-1.
So 21-1 gets put back onto the clock. Timeout called by West Liberty. They want a full 60-second timeout. We will take a quick break with them as well. Toppers lead this one 72-64, 21 seconds left. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WBB Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. Like, I'm not there to tell you, like, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing and what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there. That's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
Welcome back to the ASRC. The Toppers looking for the victory tonight. 21 seconds away. They've got possession as well, up by 8. This would be their second straight victory. Lucarelli takes possession. Shot clock is off, and now a foul against Giles. That'll be her 5th and final.
That's five.
Mackenzie Stoner comes into the place for Giles. Katie Lucarelli in for defensive purposes for Bailey Smith. As Anna Lucarelli hits the first free throw. Second one goes as well. Fultz back into the ball game. Gets in the place of Blada. Now a 30-second timeout called by Point Park. We will keep it here. And it sure looks like West Liberty will take home the victory. A 10-point lead with about 18 seconds remaining, I think it's safe to say. The West Liberty will get their second straight win of the season to move to 2-4, 1-0 in conference play. That would put the Pioneers at 1-5, 0-2 in conference play. Now the Toppers' next game will be on the road in 3 days at Salem at 5:30 p.m. Again, November 26th in just a few days. Down at Salem at 5:30. This is Blada working on Lucarelli. Gets it up with the left hand, no good. Tipped around, Fultz picks it up with the left, no good there as well. Finally, oh no, this one no good, but another offensive board. Finally, this one goes in. And with 4 seconds, or just under 4 seconds left, in an 8-point game, looks like there's an injury for Katie Lucarelli. I didn't see what happened.
He's got a 30.
So Bailey Smith will come back in. 30-second timeout.
Take their final timeout. It's a 30-second timeout.
So 3.7 left. The Toppers lead by 8, and we hope Katie Lucarelli's okay. She's come off the bench as just a freshman and done very well for herself so far in this early season. We hope to see her as this year continues. Five on the floor. Ricardo, Anchor, Lucarelli, Anna Lucarelli, Bailey Smith, and Haley Smith. Get it to Bailey Smith and a foul here. Toppers are out of timeouts, 1 left for Point Park. Bailey Smith at the line, and I don't know if there's enough time left for much of anything. I might have let that go without the foul, but I guess you could say that's why I have the announcer headset on and I'm not on the sideline coaching the team. Bailey Smith hits the first. Second one, no good, and the time will run out here. The Toppers pick up their second straight victory, 75-66. The celebration continues for the Toppers. And as we said, that would put Point Park at 1-5, 0-2 in conference play. The next time you can see the Toppers play will be at Salem in 3 days, November 26th. At 5:30, the Toppers will be on a bit of a road trip. The next time we'll be at home will be December 7th against Davis and Elkins here at 2 p.m. Again, December 7th will be the next home game. The next time you can see them on Topper Station, and the next time you can see them here at the ASRC. Again, big win, 75-66. The Toppers very happy with this one. They played well, and they're going to look to carry this on to the road down to Salem. It should be a pretty good one for Coach Cooper, Coach Seth. They've done well. I'm kind of looking forward to see how they do on the road after picking up 2 straight victories at home.
I am too. I mean, that's kind of the momentum that you want to go into an away game is 2 wins. You know, you're on a hot streak right now. To quote Major League, you know, you won 1, you won 2. What does that make? A win streak. Yeah. You win again, you're in a good deal.
Well, again, great game for the Toppers. Great play from the likes of Anna Lucarelli and Jenna Ricardo as well at 19 points, 13 rebounds. As of the last time we got a stat sheet, that was about with 6 minutes left in that 4th quarter. We'll see what her final stats were, but a tremendous night overall for the Toppers women's basketball team. It was great to see. We're going to have a little bit of a break here on Topper Station. We've got about 20 minutes or so before the men's game tips off. It'll be once again Point Park and West Liberty coming up here at the ASRC on Topper Station. Stick with us. We'll be right back. are live from the ASRC. Men's basketball on the schedule today. It'll be Point Park, the newest member of the Mountain East Conference, visiting the Hilltoppers of West Liberty University, number 7 in the country right now. And the Toppers, hopefully, will be able to get another victory here to move to 5-0 on the season. They have yet to play a conference opponent. Tonight or today will be the first time this season they will in the Point Park Pioneers. They come in 3-2 on the season, 0-1 in conference play, but they have won 2 in a row. Their head coach, Kevin Reynolds, in his 3rd season at at Point Park, but he spent 10 years at Slippery Rock, won 188 games in his coaching career, so he is no stranger to West Liberty and the Hilltoppers and the way they play. He was in the PSAC for quite some time, and being able to make sure this team knows the way that West Liberty plays and the way that they can really hurt you. Coming into this one, the Pioneers averaging 85.8 points a game. They give up 77.6. They average 52.8 rebounds per game and also have 14 assists. Their leading scorers so far this season, Caden Warner, averaging almost 20 points per game. Then also, it is Brendan Williams coming off the bench, averaging 10.5 points, and then Lance Singh averaging 10 points per game as well. We've got a sideline hit, I believe, as I'm looking around for our sideline reporter. We've got a hit from Caden Bednarik. Caden, go ahead and take it away.
Today, the West Liberty Hilltoppers will face the Point Park Pioneers. West Liberty is currently 19-15 all-time against the Pioneers. Their last matchup was on November 18, 2013, when the Hilltoppers pulled a victory of 141-105 at home. WLU scored 79 first-half points in that contest. Head coach Ben Howlett is closing in on 200 career wins after Monday's win. Howlett has a 191-32 career mark with a .856 winning percentage.
Thank you for that, Kate, and hopefully the Toppers can score just as many points as they did in that first. 79 in the first half is incredible. You expect that most game totals for one team or another, but the Toppers, the last time they played 11 years ago, at 79 in the first half. Again, Coach Howlett getting closer and closer to 200 victories in his career. Looking for win 191 tonight as we get set for the starting lineups for both of these teams. The Toppers come into this one averaging 100.5 points per game, averaging 86 points given up per game, 41.5 rebounds, 22.5 assists per game. Kyler D'Agostino, J.J. Harper, Finn Woodward, Dante Spadafora, Cameron Tinsley, and Lance Schuler, all averaging in double figures in points for West Liberty. Woodward, 16.5 points, 7.5 rebounds per game. It is time for the starters. We begin with number 0, a 5'11 guard, sophomore from Cincinnati, Caden Warner. Number 2, a 6'3 senior guard from Las Vegas, Nathaniel Van. Number 3, a 6'5 senior forward, Lance Singh. And number 11, a 6'5 junior guard from Mount Laurel, New Jersey, Aiden Anderson. And last but not least, number 32, a senior center, 7'2 Jags Jawar from Punjab, India. Went to Golden State Prep. Their head coach, Kevin Reynolds, as we said, his 3rd season at Point Park, spent 10 years at Slippery Rock, won 188 games while he was there, 245 wins overall in his coaching career. Leading scorer for this team, we told you, Warner with 19.8 points a game. Fisher, almost 10.5 rebounds per game. Warner also leads the team in assists and steals with 3.8 assists per game and about 1.5 steals per game as well. The Pioneers shooting 42% from the floor on the season, 38% from behind the arc, and 74 from the line. As we get set for the Toppers starters here at the ASRC, their head coach, Ben Howlett, 191 wins in his career. Assistant coaches, Dr. Aaron Huffman and former standout himself, Bryce Butler. Now for the Toppers, starting lineup. A 6'1" senior guard from Charleston, South Carolina, number 2, Lance Schuler. A 6'7" junior forward from Bristol, England, by way of the Spire Academy, number 3, Finn Woodward. A 6-foot junior guard from Pittsburgh, PA, number 10, Dante Spadafora. A 6'1" sophomore guard from Albany, Ohio, number 12, Kyler D'Agostino. And last but not least, a 6'5" graduate forward from Lake Nona by way of Concord, number 13, J.J. Harper. Harper has been one of those standouts in this early season as a transfer in his first season with the Toppers. It'll be his final season, I believe, of college basketball as a graduate player. And he has gotten used to the way of Hilltopper basketball in this style pretty quickly. And set to tip off here, it will be Harper jumping against number 3, Lance Singh. Harper wins the tip and the Toppers take the opening possession. D'Agostino hands this one off to Woodward, gets into the paint, lofts it up and over, no good though. Last tipped out of bounds by Lance Schuler. Pioneers take over. Jags Jawar at 7-2, and you saw Finn Woodward try to go right up over him immediately. Anderson try to beat the press and does. Jawar gets it at the elbow, spins it back around. They'll set up in the half-court offense with Caden Warner. Warner will try to drive right side. Woodward loses the basketball, goes flying. They say he's the last to touch it, and the Toppers take possession. Schuler will give and go with Woodward. Finn takes it right back, gets the three-point shot. Jags Jawar didn't want to come out to defend him, and Finn said, all right, we'll bury that three. First points of the ball game, Finn picking up where he's left off all season long. Anderson closely guarded by J.J. Harper. Warner double-teamed, lobs it over right side. Three-point shot is good. The answer immediately back from Aiden Anderson. D'Agostino to Woodward. He'll drive on Jawar, puts it up, and good off the glass. All 5 Topper points from Woodward so far. Van looking for someone to throw this into. Schuler gets a hand on it. Spadafora finishes with the right. Dante Spadafora's first bucket. He hit a milestone earlier this season, his 200th three-pointer. Anderson quickly up to Jawar. Woodward there. Gets the contested bucket and made it look easy. Jawar's first points of this one. Woodward, another open three. Gets it to go. 8 points for Woodward. 10-5, Toppers lead. Anderson looking. Jawar picks this one up. They go up. They break the press, crossing half court. Spadafora takes it right away from Aiden Anderson. No look to D'Agostino in transition. No good. Jawar the rebound. Toppers still pressing off the miss. Singh dishes one back over to Warner and across his half court. Jawar gets it stolen away once again. Here's D'Agostino, 3-on-2. This one tipped away by Singh. Good defense. Possession stays with the Toppers. So no kick ball. They say they threw it off of his foot. Was not intentionally kicked. D'Agostino in the lane, up, no good, rebounded around. And possession will, I think, will stay with the Toppers, and some substitutions here. Woodward will stay in for West Liberty. Tinsley, Autry, Clinette, and Dragas back into the game for the first time for the Toppers tonight. All of this new four has had some big moments in the early season for West Liberty already. From the corner, Tinsley, no good on the three. Woodward tipping this one around as Clinette finally goes to DA Daniel Autry. Straight away, no good. And Anderson gets the rebound for Point Park. Anderson quickly up, gets this one to Van. And Warner will get things going here in the half court. West Liberty Sports Information Director Scott Nolte joins us on air.
How's it going, Todd?
Not too bad, and enjoyable one so far. Finn Woodward, the star of the game. This one no good for Warner. Long out for J.P. Dragas' rebound. Autry, three-point attempt goes. Toppers lead it 13-5.
Yeah, great start here for West Liberty, that's for sure, as we get into Mountain East Conference play. A big win for the women, and we'll see if the men can back them right up and pull off the doubleheader sweep today.
Warner trapped, finally gets this one up to Lance Singh. Crosses half court with 1 second to spare. Spinning around, somehow gets that bucket to go.
Hey, you look at Point Park, this is a team that does score. I mean, they come in here averaging almost 86 points a game, so they're going to want to get up and down the floor as well.
Woodward can't get it to go. Ball is loose, picked up by Point Park. They'll slow things down here with Warner, handing it off to Van. Fisher wants to set the screen, double team, go back to Fisher. Spinning into the lane, Tinsley can't get the block, and the bucket's good.
Yeah, they too have some size, that's for sure. When you look at these guys, Fisher is 6'10".
To finish, put back for Autry. Woodward having a big impact in this one so far, one way or another.
We've seen that in every game out of him so far. Just, he's a stat sheet filler. I mean, he's just able to put any kind of numbers up that you need. You just love having guys like that are so versatile, and that's just what he does. He's able to do so many things for you and does them pretty much at a very high rate and very well.
J.J. Harper re-enters, taking the place of Woodward, who gets a much-deserved early breather here. Van, long ball to Williams. Dragas is there. Gets the shot block, but he gets it back. Williams puts it in.
Good initial D there by Dragas to get back, block the initial shot, but just nobody else back there to help clean it up.
Half-court offense for West Liberty. Harper into the paint. Lays it in with the left.
How about Harper going at the 6'10" Fisher? Protected the ball, used his off shoulder to create some space there, and then able to get the layup to fall in.
Nathaniel Van looking for somewhere to go. Crosses half court. Will he go coast to coast? Does. No good on the shot. Tipped out of bounds. Last touched by Fisher. Toppers get possession. And it'll be a media timeout. We will take the break. Toppers lead it by 6. 17-11. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
Panhandle cleaning and restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle cleaning and restoration, and we're gonna save you.
welcome back to welcome back to the ASRC. We are on Topper Station. The Toppers leading this one by 6, 17-11. 5.5 minutes have been played, and just a quick look at stats. Finn Woodward, 8 points in 5 minutes, 3 of 6, 2 3-pointers.
Hey, you look, West Liberty in those first 5.5 minutes, they've already forced 4 turnovers, and off of those turnovers, they have 5 points. So, we stress that a lot because that's how West Liberty plays. They want to turn the basketball over, and they want to score off those turnovers. And so far, so good for the Hilltoppers through the first 5.5.
Autry straightaway 3. Can't get this one to go. Tipped around. Point Park comes up with it. Warner working against Schuler. Now it's Williams. Double team. D'Agostino almost strips the ball away. Anderson crosses the lane. Kicks it back over. Fisher losing control of it. Finally, Williams comes up with it. Spadafora now has it for the Toppers.
And great hands defensively once again from J.J. Harper. We've remarked about that throughout just about every broadcast of the season so far. But again, he's just tenacious on defense. Just goes after the basketball and makes play after play and really helped cause the confusion that led to that shot clock violation.
Woodward back into the ball game after getting a bit of a breezer.
Yeah, not too much of a rest for Finn. He's right back out there.
Puts up another 3. No good this time. They've been leaving them wide open because their bigs don't necessarily want to come out and defend that far out. Alley-oop dunk. Schuler will bring this one up. Will try to respond. Woodward dishes it back out. D'Agostino into the paint. Lobs it up on the little floater. No good.
And there's that height of Fisher kind of altering the shot a little bit from D'Agostino and just off the rim.
Pass is off the mark.
Hey, even at 6'10", you can overthrow guys. You wouldn't think, but.
Aiden Miller into the game, taking the place of Aiden Anderson. Shoulder sets up in the half court again. Harper at the elbow. Puts up the jumper. Good. First time we saw Harper get a bucket in this one, he went right at 7'2" Jags Jawar and got it.
Yeah, this team has size. And a great job defensively there by the Hilltoppers to deny the inbounds. They turn them over.
Toppers leading 19-13. Topper fans here loving this one, trying to get some points off the little inbound play. No good. Singh brings this up for the Pioneers. Stops at the elbow. No good. Fisher the board. Harper and Woodward there working defensively, but still gets the bucket. Finn trying to go coast to coast. Gets this ball stripped away. They call the foul on Aiden Miller. That'll be the team's second foul, Miller's first.
We've seen a lot of up and down action. That's what we've talked about. Both these teams want to get up. They want to move. Haven't been very many stops. Not a whole lot of half-court action. We did see the one shot clock violation.
Jags Jawar back in. The 7'2" center. Good for Woodward. He's got 9 points of the 20 for West Liberty.
Yeah, he's out to a great start once again and been a consummate leader for this team so far this season.
Jawar defended on that alley-oop attempt, but they call the foul on Woodward.
Pretty good effort there, though, I thought, by Finn to try to deny the 7-footer at 6'7" in his own right.
Jawar's first attempt at the line. No good on the first. Get his second attempt here. No good either. Schuler gets the rebound quickly up. D'Agostino's three in transition. No good. Fisher. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Singh almost losing that one. Jawar picks it up. Warner, nice little cross lane. The pass to Jawar, but no good. D'Agostino the board. Schuler floats it in.
We've seen Lance do that so much this time, and it's the season, and it's so effective almost every time he does it. Just that little crossover into the lane, right into the chest of the defender, and able to just spill it over the rim.
J.J. Harper, another steal from Williams. Schuler in transition, gets the bucket and one coming up.
He's so good at finishing. He's just so still with himself. He doesn't rush things, very fluid. Doesn't get sped up too much either. He's really fun to watch when he goes to the rim, when he goes to the basket. He is a strong finisher.
Woodward catches a breather back into the game. J.P. Dragas and Vadim Clinette. Cameron Tinsley will be coming in for Schuler if he can convert the and one. Fisher gets the rebound. Spatafora the steal. Dragas back to Clinette. Will drive into the paint. Dishes it back out for Schuler. Harper's three. Gets in. Harper with 7 on the night. Toppers lead by 9. Singh flying into the lane. Harper's there, no good. Tipped around, Spatafora the board. Dragas can't get it to go. Out of bounds, last touched by Aiden Miller. Tinsley and Autry in for Harper and Spatafora.
Good job by the Hilltoppers so far rebounding the basketball too. As we said, it's a Point Park team that has a lot of size. They are leading in rebounds, but West Liberty's hanging there with them on the boards.
Baseline jumper short for Clinette, but the fight from Autry gives the Toppers an opportunity back. Can it? Now it's Warner. Singh, a deep three off the mark. Clinette picks up the board for the Toppers. Quickly up the floor they come. Autry's three off the mark. And the Pioneers get possession. D'Agostino in for Schuler. Toppers pressing, lobbed out D'Agostino, but it goes to Clinette. The team hands it off, DA, over to Dragas.
Cameron Tinsley made that play. He deflected the inbound pass and caused it to come up short.
Fisher had the ball, fighting for it.
Hilltoppers were trying to get a jump ball situation, a held ball, but they're going to call the foul on JP for a hold on Fisher.
That will be the media timeout. We will take a break and come back on Topper Station.
What if your bank offered new checking and savings accounts with a very low balance required, online bill pay, and debit cards issued right away?
I would like that.
What if that bank had extended hours every business day and were open on Saturdays?
That's incredible.
And several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
And welcome back to Topper Station. We've got a sideline report from our student sideline reporter, Caden Bednarik. Take it away.
The Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration question of the game is which WLU men's player holds the school record for the most points scored in a game? Stay tuned for the answer at halftime.
Thank you for our question of the game. Which men's player holds the school record for most points scored in one game? And you know what? When it comes to men's basketball at West Liberty, you've got about, I want to say at least 25 guys you could think of that might be. D'Agostino off the glass and good with the left.
Again, the Hilltoppers just points off of turnovers are just really getting the job done with that now. About 10 turnovers for West Liberty, and they've turned those into 12 points. And what was the lead before that last bucket? It was 12. So now pushed it out to 14. And so those turnovers and those points off turnovers, the key for West Liberty right now.
Tinsley tips another baseline throw-in, but goes directly out of bounds. He's acclimating to that position very well on the press. Double team here, picks up his dribble, ball is loose. Van comes up with it. Fisher gets his shot partially deflected. Somehow the Pioneers get this one back. Van off the glass, no good, still tipped around, fighting for it. Teammates fighting for it for Point Park. No good, and a foul will be called. They give this to Vadim Plinet. It'll be his first. Third team foul on the Toppers. So Anderson at the line. Goes. 29-16 is the score. Dragas will set things up in the half court for the Toppers. Plinet gets a screen set. Dragas can't get this one to go. Point Park's Van will come back with it. Warner, pass is tipped. D'Agostino comes up with it. Loses the ball back to Van, though. Gets a 2-on-1, but quickly D'Agostino back to tie this one up. Tinsley, the block, and boy, they're going to give Tinsley the foul. His first, team fourth. Looked like Cameron blocked that one, and then Van just kind of grabbed onto him on his way back down to the ground.
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty clean block that time. But Van's going to step to the free throw line for a couple of shots here. You can get distracted, at least I have so far, by Coach Kevin Reynolds. He is animated on just about every play, and you might hear him in the background a little bit too. And he sounds like most coaches, doesn't he? He has that coach's voice, a little hoarse. But he is up and coaching the whole time.
Van hits both. And here come the Toppers. Spatafora to Schuler. Dante. Back to Finn on the drive. Can't get this one to go. Harper fighting for that rebound and gets it. D'Agostino to Harper. Back to D'Agostino. Can't get it to go. Skying high for that rebound is Fisher. Now the foul.
Held ball.
Yeah. 29 on the shot clock. Toppers trapping here. Picked up the dribble quickly up. This is Daniel Felix inside to Fisher. Gets the bucket. It's 29-20. Woodward. Nice. It's the finish for J.J. Harper.
Okay, great cut by Harper and a great look there to find him flying right down the lane.
Warner to Anderson.
Oh, Anderson almost double dribbled there. Thought he picked it up and put it on his hip for a minute.
Screen set by Van. Warner back to Van. The corner for three. Good. Anderson hits it. Timeout called by Point Park. It'll be a 30-second timeout. So it is 31-23. Point Park playing well the last 30 seconds, 45 seconds. And
as we talked about, I mean, this is a team that scores the basketball. They're shooting 42% on the season coming in and over 38% from three, so they can knock down the triples as well. So this is a team that's going to be able to continue to score, you would think, in this game. And they're going to want to play kind of this up and down as well with West Liberty. So they're not afraid to get out and run and not afraid to, I think, play at a higher pace, a frenetic pace a little bit. So we've seen that so far, that they've been okay with it.
Both teams set to come back out on the floor here, and the Toppers 5, Autry, Woodward, Harper, Spatafora, and Schuler.
You know, one of the other things about Point Park right now, they have 9 field goals and they have 6 assists on those 9 field goals. So they're sharing the basketball and they're finding players.
We've got something with the scorers table here. Little note for the officials.
I think they're deciding on who the timeout goes against or the discussion.
Yes, 11 black, 14 white. Okay.
So we're getting plays started back up.
So it looks like there were fouls on each team there. One for West Liberty and one for Point Park there, as the teams, I think, were clearing to go into the timeout.
Toppers set things up here in the half court. Autry. There's the Woodward. Spinning in the lane, kicks it back out. Spatafora. Long jumper, good for three.
That's good to see Dante get off to a good start. He struggled a little bit shooting it from three so far this season, but to knock that first one down has got to feel pretty good for him.
Toppers trapping. Van will bring this up to the half court.
Good, wait, hey, 3 left. 3 left.
Warner driving. Kicks it back out. Anderson's three, no good this time. Woodward fighting for that board, slips out of bounds. Possession with the Pioneers. Williams back in for Van.
And you see Point Park now with a lead on those rebounds at 19-11. So size is playing into their factor right now. But interestingly, at the last break, they only had 2 offensive rebounds, 13 on the defensive end.
Warner trying to drive baseline on Schuler. Step back, fade away, no good. Tipped around, taken by Miller. No good on his putback. Last touched by Point Park. Toppers take possession. Spatafora picks up the dribble to Woodward, back to Dante. Woodward again with tons of room. Gets another three-point shot. 12 points.
And they're going to leave him open. He's going to shoot it. I mean, he's not a typical big.
Yeah.
He's a guy that can stretch out all over the floor and has that ability. And he's gladly going to take that shot.
And it's been whether it's Fisher or Jawar guarding him, they both stand well beyond where they should to defend a three. Fisher playing physical, going to be fouled. Who they give this to? It'll be Spatafora picking up his first, 6th team foul.
Yeah, I thought Finn, if they were going to call that on Finn, I was going to be a little surprised. I thought he stayed pretty strong straight up. But that is on Dante.
Fisher no good on the first. Cameron Tinsley takes the place of J.J. Harper. Caden Warner catches a breather as number 4, Rob Keys, enters the game for the first time. Fisher good on the second. 37-24. Schuler gets it to Spatafora. Straightaway three. Can't get it to fall. Toppers press off the miss.
Yeah, good trap there, but they were able to split it and get the ball up the floor.
Miller will hand this one off. Keys sets things up with about 12 seconds remaining in the shot clock. Tinsley and Schuler will double team him. Kicks it back over to Anderson. Hand in his face, Autry, great defense, and they're going to call shot clock violation as that only hit the glass.
Yeah, that never touched the rim. A great defensive effort that time from the Hilltoppers as Point Park went through all 30 seconds and couldn't find a way to get it off the rim at least once there.
D'Agostino in for Schuler. Woodward spinning back around, hands this one off to D'Agostino. Ball is loose, Autry to Tinsley.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that was meant for. It was just kind of floating out there in space.
Woodward up and under. Tremendous finish.
Yeah, great job there going at Fisher and able to work him around a little bit and still get the shot over him and into the hoop.
Anderson flying up the floor.
That's the largest lead of the game right now for the Hilltoppers at 15.
10 to shoot. It's a discombobulated offensive possession here. Williams from the elbow gets it to fall.
Yeah, late in the shot clock again there. The Hilltopper defense starting to give them some fits, and they're not really finding open shots.
Spatafora's deep three off the front iron. Lobs it up from Miller. Gets into the paint. Autry's there. No good. Autry the rebound.
Good denial that time by Autry.
Tinsley saves this one inside. D'Agostino floats it up. No good. Fisher the board.
Again, I think just Fisher's presence kind of causing an issue there. D'Agostino left it a little short off the front of the iron.
Go get it, Rob. There's no way you're tired.
Anderson handles these things as Keys works against Spatafora. Cross court, deep three, no good. Spatafora the board. Woodward back to Autry. Baseline drive for D'Agostino, finds Finn, spinning, no good. Fisher the board.
Well, Fisher committed one of the sins that a big man cannot do there, and he got lucky. He brought the ball down, and Woodward was almost able to tie it up. And Fisher is also a little tired right now. He is sucking some wind from running up and down this floor, and he is grabbing those shorts.
8 on the shot clock. Williams will drive on D'Agostino. Fisher with 2 to shoot. Double dribble.
Yep.
Toppers take over.
Fisher needs a blow.
With that stoppage, it will be the media timeout. We will take the break as well. 39-26, Toppers lead. 2:39 left in the first half. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
And welcome back to Topper Station. West Liberty leads at 39-26. Just a little over 2.5 minutes remain in this McDonald's first half.
Yeah, Topper's doing a great job again, turning the ball over for Point Park. 14 turnovers, 16 points off of that category so far, and 18 points in the paint. So despite the size differential that Point Park does present, the Hilltoppers still able to attack the lane and score, and vice versa. Point Park only 12 points in the paint so far, despite having a 7'2" and a 6'10" guy on their roster. West Liberty's tallest guy, Finn Woodward, at 6'7".
Clinette's three-pointer, no good. Another one of the tall toppers in Clinette. Harper inside to Spatafora. He's double-teamed. Quickly back out. Dragas finds a wide-open Schuler. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Fisher.
Yeah, Clinette also 6'7", so the two tallest players for the Hilltoppers, Clinette and Woodward, each 6'7".
Fisher is there, going to be fouled. The bucket is good. Dragas.
Nice finish by Fisher, because Dragas really tried to tie him up. But Fisher was able to control the basketball and finish with the layup. He benefited from that timeout.
So an and one opportunity coming up. Possibility of making this a 10-point ball game for Fisher. No good. Dragas flying up the court. Schuler will do the same into the paint. Back to Spatafora. Clinette will get down low, spins back. Finds Spatafora. A dozen seconds. Schuler wide open. Can't get it to go. Ball still loose. Finally, Fisher takes it. Miller quickly up, off the mark, has to throw it. Somehow Fisher comes up with it.
And Johnny on the spot, right place, right time for Fisher. Great save, too, to keep it in bounds, to keep the scoring opportunity alive.
Spatafora off the front iron. Quickly up, Dante.
What an effort there by Spatafora, just to break the pass up, if you will, as a defensive back, trying to knock it out of bounds to force an incompletion to at least allow his defense to get back and get in position and not allow the run out for a possible layup or dunk.
You know, Dante was thinking he just missed that shot, so he had to make a big defensive play, and he did absolutely that.
And that's one of the things about these players.
Yeah.
They when they do miss shots, you don't see them sulk. I mean, they get back, they play defense, they make plays other ways that impact the basketball game positively for their team.
Got 10 seconds on the shot clock, 1 minute in the half. Warner wants to go to Fisher. They do eventually in the dunk. 7-point ball game, 39-32, D'Agostino. Into the paint, lobs it up with the left, no good. Fisher, another rebound.
Again, I just think that presence of Fisher causing some issues for the Hilltoppers trying to finish in the lane.
Miller, no good. Rebounded for West Liberty, J.J. Harper. He's not worried about Fisher. Gets the finish.
A little Euro step there and just able to finish with the opposite hand. Very strong take by Harper.
Coach Howlett takes the timeout for the Toppers. Just a 30-second timeout. Shot clock will be off. 28.6 remain.
Yeah, you would think Coach Reynolds is going to hold it. You saw how they held it the right time. Probably going to try to hold it out high, run some kind of action where maybe you get Fisher open for a dunk or for a layup. So I'm sure that's what Coach Howlett's probably discussing right now is what Point Park would like to see. I mean, if you're the Pioneers right now, you've got an opportunity. At worst, you're going to go into the locker room down only 9.
Yep.
You know, if you could get a bucket here, you could cut it to 7, or if you knock the 3 down, you know, you get it down to 6 points. So chance for Point Park really to cut into this lead just before the break.
5 on the floor for the Toppers. Clinette, Dragas, D'Agostino, Spadafora, and Harper. That'll be Singh, Miller, Fisher. Let's see who else is out there trying to get numbers. Warren and Williams. Again, no shot clock here. Toppers come up for the trap. They lob it underneath to Miller, gets the easy bucket. 15 seconds remain.
I'm a little surprised they went that quickly, because West Liberty now will get a final possession.
Spadafora driving, puts it up, no good. He's going to be fouled on his way.
Strong take there by Dante, and again, little surprised they didn't take it all the way down inside 5 before they tried to get a shot off. Would have thought they would have wanted to end the half with the ball in their hands and not give West Liberty another scoring opportunity. As the Hilltoppers, Spadafora will go to the free throw line.
First one's good. Woodward and Schuler back in for Dragas and Clinette. Both are good for Dante. He's got 7 points so far. Toppers lead by 9. Last second shot, no good, off the mark. And the Toppers, after the first 20 minutes, lead at 43-34. And again, despite the near double-digit lead, as always, Coach Howlett always feel like there's more meat left on the bone. And it would be interesting to see how we come out in this second half, again, with the likes of Fisher playing so well for Point Park.
Yeah, he's done a great job for him inside, as we expected. At 6'10", he offers a lot of problems for you when you're trying to attack the lane, and we saw West Liberty with a few issues with that, just kind of leaving a few shots short off the rim. And I'm sure that's something that Coach Howlett and his staff are going to talk about at halftime, maybe different ways to attack the big man in there. But still, West Liberty, they go into the break. They're up 9, 43-34, so pretty solid play in the first half for them.
Well, we will take a break here for the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration halftime, and we will be back with some stats and other information for you when we return on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
What if your bank offered new checking and savings accounts with a very low balance required, online bill pay, and debit cards issued right away?
I would like that.
What if that bank had extended hours every business day and were open on Saturdays?
That's incredible.
And several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer Visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time, what makes Belmont Savings different? Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
West Virginia's largest restoration company is now in the heart of the Mountain State. With a location in Charleston, joining our branches in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, we'll be there to help when you need it most. Our expert team and state-of-the-art equipment is ready to serve the Kanawha Valley 24 hours a day. From water damage to fire restoration, when disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Mountaineers call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
My name is Mike Scheel, and I'm an orthopedic surgeon with WBB Medicine at Reynolds Memorial Hospital. So we have a unique opportunity here at Reynolds to work with the ROSA surgical robot. The results have been amazing. We can really predict what your alignment is going to be, what your tracking is going to be, what your range of motion is going to look like before we ever cut you. The results for patients have been outstanding.
Our team at Belmont Savings Bank stands out in the mortgage industry because we care about our customers.
My first-time home buyers, my younger people, I try to treat them like my children, like I would want my children to be treated.
And the minute when those keys slide across the table to those owners, it goes from becoming a house to becoming their home. We call Ohio Valley home.
Our motto is, how may we help you today? When you're working with a community bank, our main focus is the community.
All right, now you're just like Daddy, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training,
Here you go, Daddy.
or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity, part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WBB Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. Like, I'm not there to tell you, like, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing, what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there. That's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
What does Main Street Bank mean to you?
Well, Main Street has extended hours every business day. Their new checking and savings accounts are really good. The balance requirement is very low. And they have online bill pay and debit cards right away. Plus, they have great service, higher interest. That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
From humble beginnings in 1837, West Liberty University has been home to thousands of students. Whether you're a recent high school graduate or looking to complete a college degree later in life, starting your educational career at West Liberty University will be the catalyst for your future. This is a place where you will discover who you are and where you belong, surrounded by lifelong friends and a supportive faculty and staff. Start your journey home at westliberty.edu.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
What if your bank offered new checking and savings accounts with a very low balance required, online bill pay, and debit cards issued right away?
I would like that.
What if that bank had extended hours every business day and were open on Saturdays?
That's incredible.
And several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time, what makes Belmont Savings different? Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. here for you.
Welcome back to the ASRC on Topper Station. The Toppers lead this one 43-34 over the Pioneers of Point Park. It has been a little bit of a, I guess you could say, back and forth in this one. The Toppers have had the lead the whole time, but Point Park has shown some moments that have given the Toppers struggles, and we'll see if that can continue here in the second half.
Yeah, one of the interesting points that you pointed out at halftime there, Todd, right now, Point Park's bench outscoring West Liberty's bench 21-5 so far, so that's a little surprising there. Hilltoppers, though, have only turned the basketball over themselves 2 times in this game, yet they forced 14 from Point Park and have been able to turn those into 16 points for them. And again, points in the paint, they're hanging right with them. That's even right now at 20-20. The rebounds on the offensive side for West Liberty is probably where they want to try to get a little bit better. Right now, only 6 rebounds for West Liberty on the offensive side, whereas Point Park has 23 defensive rebounds. So Hilltoppers not getting many second look opportunities. And Point Park shooting from the floor 45% so far. They were 14 of 31 field goal attempts in that opening half. So they're getting some decent looks, and some of those have been dunks that we've seen from Fisher inside. So, he's a guy also that has given the Hilltoppers some problems. He has 15 points. He's the leading scorer in this game right now with those 15. Already has a double-double in the opening half, 15 points and 11 rebounds. Not surprising when you look at his size and his athletic ability.
Absolutely so. The Toppers, 2 double-digit scorers so far. Woodward and Harper, not too surprising there with what we saw in that first half. Spatafora hitting 1 3-pointer, but he's got 7 points so far tonight. We've got a sideline report, an answer for our question of the game. We go to our student broadcaster, Caden Bednarik. Caden, what's the answer?
The Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration answer to the question of the game is Chuck Taylor with 50 points versus Steubenville on January 28th, 1970.
Thank you for that info, Caden. 50 points against Steubenville, 1970. Again, all the names we thought it could have been in recent history in the past 15, 20 years or so, and sure enough, we were wrong.
I was going to mention, when you gave the question and you said that, I was going to say, it may not be who you might think it is, or the time of it, maybe. Interestingly enough, too, that would have been before the three-point shot.
Yes.
So those are all 2-point field goals that Chuck would have had in that game. So, and that is still standing now 54 years later. So it's a long-standing record for sure, and a little surprising that it hasn't been broken. But when you think about these West Liberty teams of these last 20 years, they've had guys that can go out there and they have 3 or 4 guys that can all hit mid to high 20s. Yep. And so they kind of share the scoring a little bit more now than maybe some teams did in years past.
And I don't know, in the back of my mind, I feel like whether it was Coach Crutchfield or Coach Howlett, if somebody got 50 points, they might be a little upset with him for not sharing the ball more.
That's a good point, too.
Schuler, wide open, can't get it to go. Woodward fighting for this rebound, but it's taken by the Pioneers.
And again, there we see it, one and done for the Hilltoppers on their opening possession here of the second half. Another defensive rebound. That's now 24 for Point Park.
Warner misses as well. D'Agostino the rebound. Quickly over for Dante Spatafora. Gets into the paint. No good. He's going to be fouled by Aiden Anderson.
Great strong take there by Dante. A little pump fake out at the three-point line. Gets himself back to the free throw line, where he has been very effective this year.
Anderson picks up his second, team first.
That was my fault.
Dante, nothing but net the second time.
We've seen Point Park use this a couple of times, that kind of that double inbounder, if you will, where they pass the ball to another inbound man to try to throw the defense off. Right away! Point Park still not able to get it in.
Williams comes in for Van, and that's the second 5-second call on Point Park so far in this game. One in the first half. Williams tries to save this one, but it goes right to D'Agostino, and the finish for Schuler.
Hilltoppers lucky there. That ball got tipped around. It probably should have been stolen right off the inbounds, but D'Agostino kept it alive, and then Schuler able to finish it. And there it is again. just kind of their idea on how to get the ball in right now.
Williams shows his speed. Fisher baseline. No good. Foul. They call on Woodward. It'll be his second.
Bit of a late whistle there, but Woodward picks up the foul. Altered Fisher's shot. Fisher was not able to get the layup. The Pioneers have struggled a little bit from the free throw line too so far. They're only 4 of 9, so shooting 44% right now as Fisher steps back there.
Gets this one to clang home a little bit. Second one goes as well. It's 46-36, 10-point game. Harper kicks it back out for Schuler. Another three-point attempt. Good this time. Lance finds the rhythm.
Yeah, Lance had a chance to check his shoes, wind his watch, tuck his jersey in, and then knock down the three. He was wide open.
Toppers continue to press here, try to trap.
Good double team in the backcourt.
Cross half court with just a second to spare. Anderson straight away. Hand in his face, no good. D'Agostino. Straight down Center Avenue. Timeout, Point Park. A 30-second timeout, and we've seen this many times with coaches with experience against West Liberty. They know when that blackout is coming. Let's call a timeout before it gets there. And we will stretch this into a media, so we'll take the break. 51-36, Toppers lead. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
West Virginia's largest restoration company is now in the heart of the Mountain State. With a location in Charleston, joining our branches in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, we'll be there to help when you need it most. Our expert team and state-of-the-art equipment is ready to serve the Kanawha Valley 24 hours a day. From water damage to fire restoration, when disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Mountaineers call. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
And welcome back to the ASRC. The Toppers leading this one 51-36. We got some interesting stats here.
Yeah, you know, right now we were looking at it there during the break. So far in this game, I mean, we've played a full half and now almost 2 minutes of the second half. Point Park's leading scorer, Caden Warner, has not scored in this game. And he's played 18 minutes. He's out there at midcourt right now with Lance Schuler. He's only shot the ball a total of 3 times. He's 0 for 3 from the floor. Has 2 rebounds and 1 assist in 18 minutes. 2 turnovers, but has not scored in this game. And again, came in averaging 19.8 points a game so far for Point Park through their first 5 games of the season. So just interesting to me that he has not scored at all.
Harper able to block that first inbound pass. Now, put 29 on the shot clock and get this started again. Gonna lob this in. Woodward gets the steal. Spadafora inside to D'Agostino with the left. Good.
Great job of sharing the basketball that time. Finn to Spadafora. Back to Kyler, who's able to lay it home off the glass.
Warner flying, dishes it off to Fisher. Spinning, gets it to go with the right hand.
You know, again, Fisher's been very effective inside, and he has 19 points right now.
Harper's 3 off the mark, out of bounds. Possession goes to the Pioneers. Felix enters the game, number 1. Toppers do some changes. The only person remaining on the floor is J.J. Harper. Tinsley, Dragas, Clinette, and Autry back in.
Yeah, you talk about strong shooting performance. Fisher's 8 of 9. That'll help when they're all right at the rim, right?
King of the high percentage shots tonight.
Layups are nice. Dunks are even better.
Warner will take the handoff, gets to the elbow, and has to peel back.
I guess you got to just talk about the great defensive performance that West Liberty's done on him. Dragas has done a really good job on him. I think Schuler has. And I think I'm kind of taking him off of his game a little bit.
2 seconds to shoot. Chucks it up. No good. Rebounded by Tinsley.
That's at least at least 2 shot clock or 3 shot clock violations, I think.
Harper gets pushed. It'll be Lance Singh, I believe. They call this on Daniel Felix, the 6'5" senior from Columbus, Ohio. Dragas with the 20-second shot clock will throw it in from the baseline. Tinsley. Thought about it for a second, we'll bring it back out. Clinette, step back 3, can't get it to go. Say last touched by the Hilltoppers, and the Pioneers take over. Singh will be the inbounder. Lobs it into Warner. And able to break the press. Warner drives to the bucket. Baseline, kicks it back out. Williams. Inside to Fisher. Tinsley comes up. Dragas may have gotten a hand on that one. Clinette. Back around Harper. Clinette for 3. It's good. His first points. And the lead extended out to 18, and you got to wonder here, as that one's tipped by JP. D'Agostino back in for Harper. And you wonder if Coach Reynolds will try to change up the offense, knowing that there's time is now a bit of a factor in an almost 20-point game.
Yeah, they're going to have to play at a little faster pace than some of the half-court sets we've seen from them recently. This is the largest lead of the game now for the Hilltoppers, and I think kind of a pivotal point of this contest for Point Park.
Fisher takes the pass, and
you're happy having him handle the basketball in the backcourt, though. Nice job to bring it over the midcourt stripe.
Williams takes it. Tinsley the block. D'Agostino 3-on-2. 4-on-2 if they hurry. Autry in transition, no good. Tipped around. Singh comes up with it. Now a reach-in is going to be called. They give that to Clinette. It'll be the second foul on Vadim. Second team foul as well. Williams grabs a breather for Point Park.
And even one of the most recent possessions for Point Park, Warner brought the ball up the floor. He got to the baseline, but instead of looking to shoot, he just kicked the ball back out. I'm just a little baffled by it, that he's only taken 3 shots in the game. I don't know that he's taken a shot this half,
right?
Either.
Warner cross court tipped by Tinsley, somehow right into Fisher's hands, and he gets the bucket. 16-point Fisher with 21 so far. D'Agostino working on Singh, gets it off the glass.
Strong take there by Kyler. He was determined to get to the rim and was able to finish.
Warner gets possession back. Flying through the lane. Miller. D'Agostino the block. Clinette back to DA. Had to try to save this one from going out of bounds right to Warner. He's fouled. He will go to the line. Will be a media timeout as well. The Toppers lead this one 58-40. We will take a quick break and be right back for more on Topper Station.
My name is Mike Scheel, and I'm an orthopedic surgeon with WBB Medicine at Reynolds Memorial Hospital. So we have a unique opportunity here at Reynolds to work with the ROSA surgical robot. The results have been amazing. We can really predict what your alignment is going to be, what your tracking is going to be, what your range of motion is going to look like before we ever cut you. The results for patients have been outstanding.
Our team at Belmont Savings Bank stands out in the mortgage industry because we care about our customers.
My first-time home buyers, my younger people, I try to treat them like my children, like I would want my children to be treated.
And the minute when those keys slide across the table to those owners, it goes from becoming a house to becoming their home. We call Ohio Valley home.
Our motto is, how may we help you today? When you're working with a community bank, our main focus is the community.
Welcome back to the ASRC. 14:56 left to play in this second half. The Toppers lead it by 18. And it looks like, I almost said Slippery Rock. It looks like Point Park has sped up a little bit of their offensive possession, but it was also a transition play. Once this game gets going again, that's something that really is going to be on my mind as to what Coach Reynolds will want to do as time is becoming a factor the more we go on, and the Toppers continue to keep their lead at right around 20 points.
Yeah, we see it at 18 right here, and then finally Warner with an opportunity to get into the scorebook as he steps to the free throw line.
Can't get it to go on the first try. Is his first trip to the line tonight.
Let's go, guys.
Second one is good, gets his first point of the ball game.
We're good.
Schuler surveys, will drive, kicks it back out for Harper. Can't get it to go, tipped around. Warner comes up with it, he's flying. Reverse, no good. Tip-in is.
A nice job there by Miller to have good hands and tip that miss home.
Travel call on Harper. It's 58-43 now. The Toppers give that ball back. Lobbed into Fisher. Oh, foul going to be called on D'Agostino. That'll be his first, team fifth. I take that back, team fourth. Now I try to look up on the scoreboard whenever they call these fouls, and they change it so quickly.
I know. It's almost impossible.
We'll see what Point Park does here in a half-court offense if they're going to slow things down again. Warner working against Spatafora. Puts up a deep three, no good. A rebound. Foul going to be called against Point Park. They give it to Aiden Miller for the grab. It'll be his second, third team foul.
Both should be called, that's my point. I don't disagree. I just wanted to slap earlier.
Schuler will set things up in the half court for the Toppers. Again, he'll come down low. It's what Point Park's giving him. Finn can't get the finish.
Yeah, great look there, great opportunity. Just unfortunately for the Hilltoppers, the finish wasn't there.
Williams strong to the bucket. The and one coming up. D'Agostino looking around saying, my feet were planted.
I talked about it being a critical point for Point Park, and been able to rise to the occasion thus far.
D'Agostino picks up his second foul pretty quickly. 5 team fouls now. Toppers still lead by 13. Anderson now 2 of 3 from the line on the afternoon's game. Schuler open for 3. Can't get it to go. Miller, the rebound. They call the foul on the floor. against Aiden Anderson.
Yeah, Woodward had position on him, and Anderson with a push in the back that time to dislodge Finn on the hip.
It's his third. Spatafora to Woodward, 15 to shoot for the Toppers. Spatafora into the paint, lobs it up, can't get it to go. Fisher the board.
That was a good take by Dante, just couldn't get that one to rattle home for him.
Warner will drive on Schuler, gets bumped. They call that on Schuler. Tinsley in for D'Agostino. First on Schuler, 6th team foul on West Liberty. Warner in the corner, down low to Fisher, working against Woodward. Fisher forcing his way in there, and the bucket's good.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to stop that when he's that close with his height and his strength.
Schuler into the paint, lobs it up, good.
Again, just a great finisher around the hoop. You get him in the lane and anywhere near the rim, I like his chances.
Schuler into double digits with 11 points.
And Toppers with 3 double-figure scores right now, and a couple of guys right on the cusp.
The lob up, I think that was meant for an alley-oop, but off the mark. Schuler flying finishes.
Yeah, great little run right here by Schuler to get the Hilltoppers back-to-back buckets.
Van going to be fouled. They give it to Cameron Tinsley. His second, 7th team foul on West Liberty, and that means the 1-and-1.
Yep. And we'll come down the other end, and Pioneers will get to shoot free throws. 8 of 14 thus far are the Pioneers. They've shot twice as many free throws as the Hilltoppers have shot thus far, though. West Liberty only 7 free throws. They're 1 of 2 this half.
And gets the first of the 1-and-1. Second one goes as well. He's got 4 points on the night. 12-point ball game now, 62-50. Schuler will drive the lane. Fisher's there. Off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Point Park's Miller.
Lance was hoping to get a call there. None made.
Warner now into the paint. Goes up with the right hand, no good. Tipped back around. Dante Spatafora comes up with it.
Great job by the Hilltoppers, kind of team rebounding there.
Woodward spinning, lays it in with, can't get it to fall.
I thought it was down too. And I thought those are the opportunities he has to take advantage of because Fisher was not on him that time. He did, but unfortunately it just wouldn't fall in. Couldn't get the hometown bounce.
Three-pointer, no good. Last touch by Point Park. Toppers take possession. Kyler D'Agostino back in for Lance Schuler. Kyler got a couple quick fouls early in this Belmont Savings Bank second half. Lance Singh back into the game for Aiden Anderson.
Pioneers have struggled from 3 tonight as well. Only 2 of 13 thus far in the game. Anderson with both of those.
Harper, Tinsley on the low block. Fisher's right there with him. Now it's Woodward working on Van. Puts it up with the left, no good. Ball is taken by Fisher.
Again, Fisher just eating them up there on the offensive boards.
Singh, a quick transition bucket. 10-point ball game, 62-52. Woodward spinning on Fisher, lays it up with the left hand and good. Timeout called by Coach Ben Howlett and the Toppers.
I like that move there by Finn. Took it right at the big man and able to finish that time. Push the lead back to 12.
So we will take a quick break and be right back for more on Topper Station.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training,
Go, Daddy.
or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity, part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
And welcome back to the ASRC. Quick timeout here, and the Toppers get their lead back up to 12. Pretty much halfway through this second half, presented by Belmont Savings Bank.
Yeah, Hilltoppers doing a good job tonight taking care of the basketball. It's not that Point Park has pressured them all that much, but only 4 turnovers in the game thus far, and West Liberty has forced Point into 17 turnovers.
Singh slips, and they're going to call a foul on Woodward. And Autry going to come in for Finn.
I think we should probably come up and wipe the floor here because I think that foul was more on the mid-court stripe than it was on Finn.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that one.
That was a tough call on Finn.
Singh at the line. Makes the first. And the second attempt, good as well. Back to a 10-point game. Spatafora goes to Autry. Hands this one off for D'Agostino. Harper driving, puts it up, and good. And one coming up for Harper.
What a strong take by J.J. Harper. He went right at Fisher that time, able to finish in the lane, off balance, gets it to drop, and now head to the free throw line to try to, as you said, complete this three-point play opportunity. Only the second free throw of the second half for West Liberty.
Cannot convert quickly. Point Park comes right back. Fisher gets a shot blocked.
A great effort on the defensive end again by Harper. If you see the basketball, Harper's probably somewhere near it. Trying to make a play one way or the other, offensively or defensively. There he is again.
Harper gets it to Spatafora all alone.
What an effort. I mean, the way this young man plays, I mean, he just goes flat out the whole time he is on the floor.
Singh to Van in the corner, almost trapped. Warner quickly up to Fisher. Takes it himself and dunks it home.
Yeah, Fisher's had himself a heck of a ball game.
Tinsley finds D'Agostino, good for three. Official timeout to get the basketball.
Ball got away there after the made bucket. Big three by Kyler to help extend this lead back out down to 15.
It'll be a media timeout as well. We will take the break. Toppers lead 71-56. We'll be right back on Topper Station. welcome back to the ASRC Topper basketball here on Topper Station. 71-56, West Liberty leads. 9:25 left to play in this ball game, and it's the first time the Toppers have played Point Park as conference foes.
Yeah, first time in 11 years, I believe, that they've played as well, right? The last meeting, 2013 here. All West Liberty did that day was score 141 points. Yep. 79 in the opening half, by the way.
Insane. That blew my mind reading that.
141 to 105. I mean, Point Park scored 105 that day.
That pass off the mark, out of bounds. Toppers take possession. Again, 79 in the first half, back 11 years ago. The Toppers are at 71 right now.
Yeah. West Liberty doing a good job, again, defensively. Forced 18 turnovers and 24 points now off of those turnovers. And the Hilltoppers points in the paint. 38. Make it, I was going to say 40. I thought right on cue. 38 to 32, they're outscoring them in the paint.
Miller quickly out, dunks it in transition. That last one for Finn might have been worse than the first time he had that go in and out.
He's had two of those now.
Autry hits a three in transition.
Yeah, we've seen it so far this year. You can't leave him open. He is just a three-point artist.
Van has some room, stops at the elbow, no good on the jumper. D'Agostino trying to save it, last touch by the Toppers. Brendan Williams back into the ball game for Point Park, taking the place of Nathaniel Van. Autry will be guarding the inbound here. Fisher on Woodward. Gets the ball stolen by Tinsley. Here come the Toppers. Oh, he gets his pass stolen away. Back up to Fisher. Tinsley, oh, they called a foul.
Yeah, West Liberty hasn't turned the ball over much today, but that was not a great possession there. Tinsley tried to thread the needle, if you will, like a quarterback, trying to throw through two defenders. It did not make it. Unfortunately for him, it results in a foul on the other end, and now Fisher to the free throw line.
Rims out for Fisher. Second one is good. Dragas quickly up for D'Agostino. He's into the paint, lays it in with the left.
Great look by Dragas that time. JP found Kyler open in the corner and right to the bucket.
And timeout for Point Park. Taking just a 30-second timeout. I believe they would have one full timeout remaining for the rest of this game.
Correct. They'll have one full left. We'll still have another media timeout. Yep. But I think Coach Reynolds, looking at where this was just a few minutes ago when they had it down, I think, to 12.
Yep.
Did he get it to 10?
Yes, they did.
Down to 10, and then now West Liberty has been able to extend it back out to a 17-point advantage. So clock's continuing to work against them, and the lead has gone back up now for the Hilltoppers.
5 on the floor for West Liberty will stay the same. Tinsley, Autry, Dragas, D'Agostino, and Woodward. It'll be Warner, Miller, Van, Anderson, and Fisher for Point Park. $8:12 remaining in this Belmont Savings Bank second half.
You know, one of the things keeping Point Park in this game has been their free throw shooting. They've only made 13, but they've been there 20 times. Hilltoppers have only been to the free throw line 8 times in the entire game.
Van able to make that bucket quickly. Back the other way come the Toppers. Autry thought about the three. Woodward given all kinds of room. He's going to drive on Fisher. Dishes it back out from the corner. D'Agostino no good. Fisher last touched this. possession to the Toppers.
Yeah, Fisher probably should have had that rebound, but you also look at the fact he's played 28 minutes now. Yep. That's a lot of minutes for a big man so far, and there's still almost 8 left. He's probably going to play the majority of these, so he's going to be logging mid-30s to upper 30s.
Yeah.
It's a lot of minutes.
Dragas to D'Agostino, no good. Ball is loose. Woodward picks it up. Toppers, a new shot clock at 20. D'Agostino hits the ground. Woodward puts up the 3, can't get it to go. Tinsley tips this one around, and Warner comes up with it for Point Park. Pump fake, the drive. No good. Tinsley fighting for it, but it goes.
Yeah, Fisher again. It's 28 points for him now. 28 and 17 in the game.
Dragas floater, no good. Toppers pressing off the miss. Warner loses possession, out of bounds. Toppers take over.
And Warner looked up to find somebody open and just dribbled the ball right off of his foot out of bounds, right in front of us. So another turnover there. A little bit of an unforced error that time for Warner. And again, Warner now has played 30 minutes. He has 1 point. He's not made a field goal yet. And again, not to try to belabor this too much, but he was their leading scorer coming in at 20 points a game, 19.8. He hasn't made a field goal yet.
Clinette out for Schuler. They leave him open. Can't get it to go.
And again, another defensive rebound for Point Park. That's one area they have really dominated this game. Has been on the boards from a defensive side.
10-second call is made. The Toppers force another. That's, I believe, the first 10-second, but give him
He's
3
had
on the
5
night.
seconds on the inbounds a couple of times. We've had the 10-second now, and then I think at least 3 shot clock violations. So West Liberty defense has been very solid today in terms of turning Point Park over.
So 20 on the shot clock for West Liberty here. Woodward at the elbow. And Schuler. Clinette pump fake, step back 3. Can't get it to go. Fisher the board. Quickly up, Anderson. Clinette is there. Puts it up, no good, but a foul will be called. And it looks like Aiden Anderson had a contact come out of his eye, and that's never fun while you're trying to play a legitimate game.
No.
And he lost it on the floor now.
I think Coach Reynolds found it.
Yeah.
I don't know what's Coach Reynolds, but one of the coaches did. Excuse me. Might need a little.
Hey, we need some solution. We don't have a trainer. Got a solution?
Well, Anderson's got the contact back in, asking for a contact solution.
I think he put it back in already,
He
though.
did.
Might want to rinse that out a little bit. It was on the floor.
And here comes Jason Coleman to the rescue. Yeah. Toppers athletic trainer. One of the best.
Hey, he's got it back out now.
Well, if
I'm not a contact person. These are cheaters that I wear. I've been told I could order and get progressives because I can't see small print now as I've gotten older. That's the part I can't really read, like small print. So that's why I keep them down here on my nose for this really cool look that I have. But I could not do contacts. I can't put eye drops in my eyes. So there's no way I could take a contact and try to stick it on my eyeball.
Well, I've got hereditary. I got it bad on both sides of the family. I've had glasses since I was in 3rd grade, contacts since I was in 4th or 5th grade, something like that. But the older I get, the less I want to have contacts in. It feels like they just get cemented to my eyes. So that young man, listen, Aiden, at some point in your life, you're going to want to go strictly glasses. Yeah. Contacts can be too much.
Yeah.
Coach, thank you again.
Anderson gets the first free throw.
Get matched in.
Second one good as well. 76-65. Aiden Anderson now with a dozen points. Woodward can't get the lay on it with the left hand. Fisher, another defensive rebound.
Yeah, he's done a really good job for them on the boards today.
Pass is tipped by Schuler. Goes out of bounds. Possession to Point Park.
Yeah, chance to get it under 10 here.
Yeah.
Be as close as they've been since about the start of the game, the opening half.
Fisher called for the offensive foul. It'll be his second. It'll be the 16th foul. Spatafora finds Woodward. Finn will drive on Miller. Good with the left for Finn.
Great take there by Finn. Good, strong finish.
Anderson lobs this one in for Warner. The one-handed catch. He takes it. Foul will be called.
Now Warner was attacking the hoop that time, looking to try to score. It's on Lance, only his second.
Point Park in the double bonus now, but shooting foul anyway.
This will be free throw 23 and 24. So Point Park will have shot three as many free throws as West Liberty will have shot by the time they shoot these two. West Liberty again has attempted 8. And it's not like they're not attacking the rim.
Right.
So Point Park doing a very good job of not fouling the Hilltoppers.
Warner makes both. Spatafora straight away, no good. Tipped around, foul on the floor. Called against Warner. Be his second, team 7th. Toppers will be in the bonus. It is a media timeout. We'll take it 78-67. Toppers lead. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WBB Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. Like, I'm not there to tell you, like, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing and what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there. That's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
Welcome back to the ASRC. Toppers playing on Topper Station. 78-67, West Liberty has the lead. Just under 5 minutes left to play. Toppers have 2 timeouts left. Point Park 1. The first ever matchup as Mountain East Conference foes tonight.
Tell you what, Point Park's bench still doing an excellent job. They've provided 38 points thus far in this game for the Pioneers.
Harper gets his first. Second one goes.
Yeah, Harper now up to 15 points in this game. He's one of 5 double-figure scores right now for the Hilltoppers. Finn leads everybody with 18. But then you've got Harper with 15, Schuler and D'Agostino with 13, and Dante Spadafora with 10 right now. So 5 players in double figures, and Autry's closing in on that too. He's got 8 right now.
Harper picks up his first. Again, Point Park in the double bonus. No good on the first.
They have hurt themselves from the free throw line. As we said, this will be their 25th and 26th attempts. But so far, only 17 of those have been makes. Make that 18. They're now 18 of 26, so they've left a few points at the free throw line.
Schuler to Woodward. Kicks it back. Lance, another open 3. Can't get it to go. Stripped away, but it is Fisher with possession. Warner with 1 second remaining. Crosses half court. Spadafora forces the steal. They call a jump ball.
Yep.
Possession to Point Park. D'Agostino back in for Schuler. Williams in for Van. Looking for somewhere to go. That goes to Miller. Fisher gets the finish.
He has 30 now. 30 points, 21 rebounds.
Harper's 3 off the mark. Spadafora fighting for that loose one. Fisher comes up with it.
22 rebounds.
And Fisher a big part of that points off the bench for Point Park. As Jags Jawar started, Fisher came in not long after and kind of took over this ball game and stayed in.
He's now played 33 minutes too.
Anderson going to be fouled by Harper.
Anderson back to the free throw line. He's 4 of 5 so far from there.
Anderson hits his first. Second one good. Van back in for Williams. (80-72), an 8-point ball game with 3:45 left to play.
Close as it's been in quite a while, so Toppers need a bucket.
Woodward fighting for it, takes it. And a timeout called by West Liberty.
Autry got the timeout called, I believe, there for the Hilltoppers, and they're going to turn it into a full.
So we'll take the 60-second timeout with them. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
What does Main Street Bank mean to you?
Well, Main Street has extended hours every business day. Their new checking and savings accounts are really good. The balance requirement is very low, and they have online bill pay and debit cards right away. Plus, they have great service, higher interest. That's money in the bank, the right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
Welcome back to the ASRC. The Toppers leading by 8. 3:36 remaining to play. Toppers have possession. And the Pioneers have made it close here at the end. Harper. D'Agostino off the glass and good. He's got 15 tonight.
Yeah, great cut there. Good find by Harper off the inbounds, and D'Agostino able to finish it.
Warner sets things up. And the Pioneers will slow things down as they did in the first half. Warner pump fakes the three. Van puts it up. No good. Autry almost had the rebound, but the Pioneers get it back. Now Woodward does have it. D'Agostino. Nice little step, but no finish. Warner, the rebound.
Unable to draw contact there either, so.
Warner straightaway three. No good. D'Agostino gets the rebound.
Still doesn't have a field goal in this game. There's 3 points, all from the free throw line.
2:35 remain. Spatafor to D'Agostino. Drive, left hand. Can't get it to fall. Unfriendly.
Yeah, the Hilltoppers have had a few of those today. Just unfriendly home rims where the ball's been there and you felt like it was going to fall in. It's like the third or fourth, I think, at least.
Warner with a hand in his face, and it's good. A timeout is called.
It's his first field goal after 37 plus minutes of basketball for the leading scorer on the team.
It'll be a 60-second timeout. I believe that is the final timeout for Point Park. They no longer can stop the clock with 2:12 remaining in this ball game. And just incredible performance. Again, Fisher, we've been talking about it. 30 points, 22 rebounds. Unbelievable.
Yeah, they have 53 rebounds as a team. And on the last check, I think they now have 41 defensive rebounds.
Yeah.
Whereas West Liberty only has 9 offensive rebounds. So it's a lot of one and dones for the Hilltoppers, and that's been a big reason why Point Park has been able to keep this game close, because they've limited the Hilltoppers to shots. And then the other, their ability to get to the free throw line. They've now shot 28 free throws in this game to West Liberty's 10.
And some of the good looks that the Toppers have gotten from beyond the arc. For whatever reason, shots are just not falling this afternoon and early evening. Whether they're driving to the bucket, off the glass, whether they're shooting threes, for whatever reason, the rims in the ASRC are unkind this afternoon.
Yeah, not friendly to the home team today.
D'Agostino will run this possession. Finds Harper. Gets his shot blocked, and maybe a little contact, but no call.
Good strong take there by Harper. Good cut.
Harper to lob this one in. Take it to Spatafor. D'Agostino now spinning in the paint. Left hand good. They're going to say no. Offensive foul. Crowd not happy with that one. It'll be his third. Schuler re-enters, takes the place of Autry.
You got 3. Anderson, you got 13. You got 13. Hey, what up, Lamb? Get back.
Warner comes and gets the play call. Loses the ball to Lance Schuler. Possession to the Toppers, and they call the foul against Warner. It'll be the 8th team foul. Toppers still in the 1-and-1. Schuler gets the front end. 101 seconds remain. The Toppers up by 8. His shoes are tied. We're ready to go again. Schuler, second attempt. Gets it. 15 points for Lance.
West Liberty's going to have to be able to knock down free throws here down this stretch, down this last 141, when they get those opportunities.
Toppers back off the press. Warner driving. Toppers collapse. Now they call the foul on West Liberty. On D'Agostino once again. It's his fourth. So Warner back to the line. First one is good. Autry back in for Schuler. Second one. Felix back into the ball game for Aiden Miller.
Now obviously Point Park's going to try to trap. They do, but West Liberty able to break it pretty easily.
Spatafor to D'Agostino inside, thought about it. Now it's Woodward. Picking up the dribble, finding Autry. 13 to shoot for the Toppers. Foul going to be called against Warner, scraping the face of Spatafora. The fourth foul on Warner. 19 fouls. Spatafora hits the front end. Second one good.
So Dante 5 of 6 from the free throw line. He's been one of our top free throw shooters all season so far. He's a guy that when you get him to the free throw line late in the game, you feel pretty confident about it.
Warner brings this one up. Screened by Miller. Schuler staying with him though. Thought about the three, has to dish it back out. Anderson loses control, gets it back. 15 to shoot. D'Agostino strips it away, but Anderson comes back with it. Fisher trying to drive, just running into people.
Thought he traveled, actually.
Yeah, the Toppers steal this one away, though. 44 seconds left in the game. 25 on the shot clock. Toppers just going to hang on to this one here. Schuler back over to Spatafora. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Harper driving. Tries to get the dunk and slams very hard on the floor. Bucket is good, and stoppage of play here is, it looked like he hit his lower back first on the floor.
Harper's in some pain here. Jason's out there with him quickly. He went for the dunk, and yeah, he came down on just his lower back extremely hard.
We have seen that multiple times this year.
He's getting right up. Wow.
Wow.
Man, this kid's tough.
And look who doesn't look surprised, Coach Hallett.
Have a timeout on the floor. Coach Reynolds was not going to foul. They were going to just let the clock run out, so.
He has 16.9 seconds remain. Harper will come out. Tinsley back in. Possession goes to Point Park. And it looks like Harper's going to be okay. He's quickly right back on the bench.
Wow.
Wow. He looks like he's fine. Warner gets his first bucket. I'll take that back.
That's his first field goal. He had a three.
Yeah.
His first field goal.
Schuler picks up his third foul, and
most of his points from the free throw line. He's 5 of 6 there.
Autry in for Schuler. And you take a look at the bench right now. Who's the first one standing up to give Schuler a high five?
Right.
Harper with a big smile on his face. So, folks at home watching, if you're concerned, I would have been too, but JJ looks to be just fine.
He's fine. He's good.
I think he's ready to go back in if there was still time on the clock.
Tell you what, Point Park has used the free throw line well today. Yeah. They now have 23 of their 80 points have come from the free throw stripe.
Spatafora with 6 seconds left. I don't think the Toppers necessarily need to cross half court to end the game, and they do. Toppers win 88-80. A good victory at home before they have to go on the road for 2 games. But the first time meeting a new Mountain East Conference opponent. And you got to give credit to Coach Reynolds and Point Park. They did a tremendous job this afternoon.
Absolutely. Hats off to Point Park. They came in here and they balled.
Yeah.
They came here to play. Extremely impressed with Fisher. 30 points, 22 rebounds. He was a force inside. He played 36 minutes. It's a lot of minutes for a big man. And he was impressive during the time he was in there. I really liked his game. But, great job by the Hilltoppers. Again, they get everybody's best shot, and we know that. That's just the way it's been. When you're ranked number 7 in the country, anybody that comes to play you, they want to try to show out, and they want to show that they're able to compete with a team like that. And West Liberty, just solid performances from pretty much everybody on the roster.
Yeah.
But 5 guys in double figures again, led by Finn with his 18. And then D'Agostino, solid game for him today. Again, 17 points. And then 2 players with 15 at Harper and Schuler. And then Spatafora finishes with 12. And just another good, solid performance from the Hilltoppers. 28 points off the turnovers. They scored 46 points in the paint. They only turned the ball over 6 times in the game. So impressive there, whereas they forced Point Park into 25 turnovers. And for the game, the Hilltoppers end shooting nearly 40% at 39.5. So as you said, final one at home for a little while, and we get to head to Salem on Tuesday, and then I think Wesleyan after the Thanksgiving break.
And then the next time we have a game at home will be December 7th against Davis and Elkins here at the ASRC at 4 p.m. So again, December 7th here at the ASRC. We'll have a women's game before that at 2 as the Toppers will take on Davis and Elkins in a men's and women's basketball doubleheader here on Topper Station. So I want to give a big thank you to everyone out there, Topper Nation, watching this game. Thank you to Teresa Gretchen, our executive producer, Trent Nicholson, our director, our student crew. For Davey McKinney, Caden Bednarik, Scott Nolte, I'm Todd Ollum. Thank you for watching on Topper Station. We'll see you next time.